PogU. Listening to emotional support himbo scream at close. Hyper PogU. Almost a year. Hasan. Pfizer FDA approved. Happy 4 months, Hasan. Has Hasan tried Monster Hunter? Gus Boggies. Seven months, let's go. I am not perfect, but I'm here. No, my streak of not seeing ads is ruined. Chud PogU. We're 9 months of himbo propaganda, baby, let's go. PogU just moved into my new apartment.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. 9/11. Only thing I know about the song is I think it's really funny. What a fucking liar, dude. Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a...
Did you mean that?
Hold on.
14
I
months
hope...
of Kusigaki.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, or fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast.
PLS.
Coming to you live from... Not sunny at all, California, Los Angeles. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Perny Snickets. I can't even read with these glasses on. I gotta put my regular glasses on. Hey, what's happening? It's coming to you live from not sunny, and as a matter of fact, horribly cloudy California, Los Angeles, making me reconsider why I would ever maintain permanent residence in this state every single time that it's not fucking super nice out. So, you know, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. It is Monday, August 23rd, 2021, 11:22 a.m. And I'm a little late. Now, I apologize for that. I was, you know, I was washing my body not that long ago, so.
Nice, wow, cool.
It's definitely part of the reason why I was a little late. And, you know, it's a crime. I know. And I'm sorry for that tardiness. It's because, you know, I'm a big boy now. Okay? It's big boy's neighborhood. I'm just a careless bourgeois capital owner, you know, oil baron, whatever you want to call it. You know, now that I got land, I'm gonna go look for oil in
Our
it.
baby was just born, has come.
Eat at her. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So, you know, showering, definitely not a real gamer. I think it's also one of the main indications that I'm not like a full-blown white, you know, like that I'm a spicy white instead of like a full-blown white. Because I shower every day, pretty much. I mean, there are days where I go for like, you know, a day and a half without showering, and part of the reason why is because you know, if I don't like work out at all or I don't move too much, I don't feel super smelly sometimes, but Caseytron, Hasan, address buying home in an area that's running out of water, forest fires, and rising coastlines. Property value will increase when the coastline rises all the way up to West Hollywood, making my house a beachfront property. That's right. It's called real estate. Actually, I don't know how the fuck that works. I don't know if I'm like even more elevated than Santa Monica, you know what I mean? You smell something stinky and that may cause I'm the shit. Okay. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a great time. I hung out with my family last night. They were stressing me out. They've gotten so used to just like me ending the stream at 8 hours and then going to hang out with them that like, because I was playing a video game and I was really enjoying it, and I know you guys were too, the 12 minutes one. I hadn't like ended the stream yet, and they were just like texting me like, what the fuck are you doing? Like they're just like, what are you doing? Like, why are you still streaming? Why are you not hanging out with us?
Thanks for the radical ideas, brother.
So, you know, that was what was going on. This morning I went and I got my my pills. And to be perfectly honest, when I went and got my pills, I thought to myself, what will my insurance provider do now? Like, what will they do now? Will they say, no, you can't have these pills? You know, what will they do for me? And guess what? Yeah, I'm talking lvermectin, boys. I went down to the CVS. Okay, I went down to the Walgreens, and then I went to Rite Aid. And let me tell you something, folks. None of them wanted to sell me horse dewormer, so I went down to Horses R Us, and I said to them, hey, I'm a bold, brave, red-blooded American. I went down to Tractor Supply and I said to them, I says, give me some of that horse dewormer, why don't you? And guess what? They said, yeah. Here you go, partner. You trying to save yourself like a goddamn patriot too, right? I said, hell yeah. I said to them, I'm looking for all of my land. It's not a big deal. They said, hey, that's the American dream, baby. Nice try. I have goats. Ivermectin is basically a controlled substance by Tractor Supply. Nice try. So that's right. I said it's time for glorious jihad. Linked up with the rest of the boys. You know, y'all Al-Qaeda. That's what we call ourselves.
I'm saying it. American deserves to be vaccinated.
We will not be getting vaccinated, I'll tell you what. Anyway, yeah, we're doing a horse dewormer party down the line. So, anyway, okay, I gotta take these fucking glasses. Anyway, guys, what's up? What's happening? Macy's with the fucking clutch ass playlist. It's Monday, so there's obviously a lot of news. Hopefully, not with a lot of drama. I know that there is like there's a lot of like bullshit. Your Instagram story blows my fucking mind, dude. What do you mean? What did I put up? I didn't put up anything crazy. Yes, I am aware that Cowboy Bebop is getting a fucking it's getting a remake. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm wearing the shirt. What do you need to know about Cowboy Bebop? It's based on the beloved 1998 anime. It stars John Cho, Mustafa Shakir, and Daniela Pineda. The original score is composed by icon Yoko Kanno. It's consulted by original director Shinichiro Watanabe, and it debuts on Netflix globally on November 19th. We just watched your debates against Larry Elder with Mike and you stomped him? Yeah, fucking you mean the next governor of California, baby? Let's go. Larry Elder about to make it $0 property tax, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm voting yes on the recall, brother. Now that I'm a goddamn homeowner, you know.
10 months
turn California red again, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the Reagan days. It's live action, so there's a 99% chance it sucks. Yes, but I'm holding out hope for the 1% chance that it doesn't suck, in which case it will be
9 months, baby.
It will most likely create if it doesn't suck. Thank you, Cape Sierra, for the 10 gifted. If it doesn't suck, this will be I agree, like 99% chance it sucks, right?
What you gaming?
I have never seen a full-blown like anime live action conversion that I've been like, that's good. I've seen a lot of Western movies that just absolutely rip so many different concepts from anime that are brilliant. But I've actually never ever watched an anime live adaptation where I'm like, wow, that's fucking good, right? And the Western world also is dog shit at doing that. Alice in Borderland is a manga conversion, not an anime one. It is very good though. I did like Alice in Borderland a lot. It's the first time I watched something that was like, maybe because I didn't read the manga, but it's the first time I've ever watched something where I was like, god damn, that shit's actually like, Avatar movie sucked. That's not a real thing. Shut up. That's not a real thing. It's never existed. I'm timing you out for 1 minute for that. 1 minute for that, Lander. There is no Avatar movie. Unless you mean the famous James Cameron flick, Avatar, the conquest for Blue Ayusi, alien pussy. Then in which case, yes, that is real. It's a great movie. I loved it. You know, it's a rip-off of Pocahontas, but like, who cares? You know, it was tight. If you're talking, however, of the Avatar movie, like Avatar: Last Airbender, that's never existed. We do not acknowledge the existence of whatever the fuck you're talking about, whatever that was. I don't even remember. We forgot about it. Anyway,
it's almost been a year.
Alex Jones calls Trump a dumbass. Nice. Okay, so we got a lot going on today. Okay, we got a lot going on today, so I'm just gonna jump right into the fucking news. There's not a lot of personal stuff going on in my life, with the exception of like you know, people are fucking nonstop sending harassment to the people that I work with and to myself, and that's really annoying. But other than that, like, it's whatever. There's like an active and deliberate effort to go through and comb through all of the previous like home videos that I have watched Because remember,
this time last year,
all of you are already aware of this because you're in this community.
I'm just sad with America.
But
keep up the good work,
I used to look at fucking home videos while I was simultaneously purchasing a home, like very openly, right? I was looking, everybody knew that I was looking for a house, and I was talking about it regularly, giving you updates on it regularly. And I was also looking at these like fucking fat ass houses, right? And making fun of them. And people are like clipping shit out of context on purpose, deceptively editing it and publishing videos around to try to make it seem like I was saying like, oh my God, I can't believe
12 months plus
like a $3 million home is so crazy. Like, you literally said you were distracted by the set in a porn. Yeah, I know. Let the haters hate and let the money pile up. It's just, the only reason why I feel the need to address it is because it's so like obviously deceptive editing. And also because so many people fucking see that shit and then they like actually make up their minds about me. And it's really fucking frustrating that like that kind of negative PR is, that kind of negative PR campaign is like, you know, very effectively put out there. A from the media equals 500K house value. No, that's not. It's too easy. You might as well let the out of context be more humorous than threatening. Well, anytime it fucking goes viral, then the death threats and all this other shit also goes up dramatically. Like, I wouldn't give a shit if it's just like dumbass is just being like, yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, this guy, he's such a fucking hypocrite, whatever. It sucks. Okay. It sucks because most people will just see that and not like actually look further into it, look deeper into it, and just like make up their minds, especially because it like perfectly falls in line with like, oh, leftist, hypocrite, socialist, bought a house, whatever. But the real problem is like anytime it pops off on the internet, there are certain communities on the internet that like literally fucking go buck wild and think that it's justifiable to do a bunch of stuff. I'm not gonna get into it further, but you know, please. So before I fucking blast off, I'm just gonna show one fucking video and then I'm gonna show you the full context just to see, just to give you a little taste of what I am referencing. Okay.
It has taken you 8 months to convince me to get vaccinated. You're slacking.
So I'm just gonna show you the example of precisely what I mean. Dude, this is like, okay. And then I'm gonna show you what the original would look like in that situation. Okay. So this is just a nice little meme. Okay, a meme. Like unimaginable wealth, dude. How the fuck do people make this much money? $2.9 million near Las Vegas, dude. Oh my fucking lord, dude. You can buy a fucking castle in Las Vegas. So, cut out there for some weird reason to make it seem like I was saying I can't believe the amount of wealth that people have to be able to purchase a $2.9 million house. Like, that's crazy, right?
Hi, Hasan.
First of all, like Sniper Wolf has apparently, as I was finding out, if you watch the full video, 29 million subscribers, and I was actually talking about that. Let's see what else I had to say about that house, though. Let's see if there was any like follow-up or if that was just the point. The main point was that like, I can't believe anyone has that kind of money. Wow, that's crazy. Let's see, because many people use this as an opportunity to be like, he's such a liar. Like, he's such a hypocrite. Look, he's like LARPing as a poor person. So let's see what
open both ways.
Yes, and there are glass
what I actually was saying in this video.
Horrible for audio quality.
Dude, this is like unimaginable wealth, dude. How the fuck do people make this much money? This is after I had found out that she had like 28 million subscribers and her house is like fucking gigantic. $2.9 million. Then I find out how much the houses cost, how much the cost of the house is near Las Vegas. Dude, let's see what else I had to say. Lord, dude, you can buy a fucking castle in Las Vegas.
I had to put up a wall of audio foam. And oh, by the way, this is my setup where I record. We're on the
Okay, to be fair, like, this is Las Vegas, so that makes sense. Because the irony is that, like, this house, $2.9 million gets you fucking G-Eazy's house in LA. You know what I mean?
Almost to that 1 year.
What? That's crazy. So I was actually talking about the differences between both houses and not necessarily like, it's wild, I can't believe it. Oh my God. But if you fucking cut it off like that, then, you know, you can completely drive an entirely separate argument. Yeah.
I finally got my llama son back after Digital stole it from me for a few months. I got my Oblivion here. I got my little shell. Like before.
Hey, but that doesn't fit other people's narratives. So you're saying G-Eazy's house within your means? How is it supposed to help your cause, you absolute moron? Wait, what? Yes, G-Eazy's house is within my means, and my house is within my means, you fucking idiot. There is no problem with the house I purchased. Now I'm addressing misinformation that people are fucking spreading, saying that, like, oh man, I was like LARPing as a poor person, or saying that these are completely outside of my reach. Or that's what I'm addressing currently. There is no, we've already moved way beyond the fucking, drama with respect to like me purchasing a house. That's not actually a problematic thing at all for most of the fucking, you know, normal human beings that do not find themselves in echo chambers of hatred on the internet. They're like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. Guy bought a house, who cares?
Has high.
Yeah, we watched a G-Eazy house right before that, and I talked about how small it was in comparison to how famous he is, and talked about how expensive the LA housing market is. Even if you were to, like, look at other videos, like the Nico Little Drama, which I covered extensively at the time, I talked more about how fucking insane it was that she had purchased a $2 million apartment in Dallas, and how $2 million could get something significantly larger for you in the state of Texas, anywhere else outside of Dallas, and that it was ridiculous to be able to fucking purchase something like that for that kind of money, and it was an absolute fucking scam, even mentioning that in the state of California, you would probably be able to get a nicer fucking house. Anyway, that was the only instance of drama that I wanted to fucking bring up. We're going to move on from that, and we're continuing with the actual fucking news. No more of that. I just wanted to address it really quickly to show you how easily people can misconstrue things that you say, especially when you're live for over the course of like 8 hours to 10 hours. And, you know, if you're very motivated, of course, you can fucking find something to make it fit the type of fucking drama. That post on D-Subreddit has a clip of that clip has 1K upvotes. Exactly. You know what I mean? What is this? You can tell by his frustration.
Enjoy my money. Hope you buy a flying Lambo for your next big purchase.
But again, it's once again incredibly easy to fucking write a narrative and then have a bunch of fucking clout sharks jump the gun and absolutely fucking go along with that narrative because clout goblins. In the words of the eternally great Lil Xan, this clout shit is funny. A lot of clout sharks. Much rather be in a room full of family than a room full of clout sharks. Anyway, all right, I'm going to tweet out that I'm live. Let's fucking go. And we can talk about a bunch of different things. Okay, daycare is open. Live and... I'm live and we're talking vaccination nation and how the hogs are still taking horse dewormer.
Hey, Hasan, I love you so much. Marry me, please. If all else fails, you can
and
with
moving
me.
Goalposts.
10 months watching the stream
and
on
predictably
time.
Moving goalposts. Predictably moving goalposts.
Hassle.
Away from FDA authorization. Get in now. No drama. I hope. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. There it is. New John Oliver's on Afghanistan. That's going to be good too.
Hasan. Looking so cute today.
People are fucking losing their minds over Australia and the way that they've dealt with COVID. I do not understand why people are fucking upset with Australia with respect to, like, if you live in America.
2 babies deep.
What is this? This is the most honest, beautifully put explanation on all lives matter, if not easily appended and open-minded. Listen to it. What? Bro, this has 15 likes, dude. What are you, like? I don't give a fuck what Misgift Sister has to say about all lives matter, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be like that. Like, I literally do not care. It's also from fucking, like, last year. I don't give a shit. Yeah, okay, she believes in all lives matter. Who fucking cares? Got 15 likes, bro. 15 fucking likes. Yeah, we'll talk about recall too.
Happy 13 months, Hasan. Please use this to buy another house.
Anyway.
Hassle.
Let's keep going. Let's keep it going.
13 months has pog.
People are saying Glenn Greenwald retweeted a video about you, but he didn't. Or at least he unretweeted it probably. I don't see it. He might have, but I don't know.
Smash.
Okay,
nice
let's remember, I thought we were not gonna fucking do drama. Anyway, let's do it. Let's talk about it. We got Afghanistan.
Damn, can't believe it's been a year. Thanks for the edumification for this parasocial Andy.
We got a fucking fat playlist talking about FDA approval. We got a lot to talk about. Simple says Nazis took over Australia when you weren't looking. Let's see what this is.
Doing the wrong thing, driving our record case numbers. Among the most concerning cases, a COVID patient who's tonight on the run from a hotspot. Police and health authorities have issued an urgent appeal.
Anthony Karam knows he's COVID positive when he steps into this public lift. Already breaking so many rules, he doesn't bother to cover his mouth as he sneezes and splutters. The 27-year-old is still infectious but has gone missing from his Wentworth Point apartment. A warrant now issued for his arrest.
This 27-year-old chap, who apparently has expressed the view that he doesn't care less whether he spreads the virus, is one example of the worst.
Dude, I fucking love Australia so much.
Nice shirt, Dad.
I love Australia so much because it's like they take COVID so fucking seriously. They take COVID so fucking seriously that, like, one guy with COVID knowingly fucking walks out of their apartment. They have, like, super strict restrictions, by the way. Like, their restrictions are insane, dude. They have, like, apparently you're, like, locked away under quarantine, and there's, like, military members, like, walking through the hallways of the hotel that you have to stay in and shit like that. Okay? Like, it's wild out there. And, hey, by the way, they're fucking taking this shit super seriously from what I understand. Like, I mean, they've demonstrably taken this seriously. And that's precisely why they did not really have that gigantic of a problem with respect to people dying from COVID. Like, in the state of Florida alone, I was looking at this last night, 42,000 people died of COVID in the state of Florida alone. Let's see. How many people died in Australia of COVID?
Thanks.
There were less cases in Australia than fucking nearly the same number of cases total in Australia as there were deaths in Florida, dude. 900 deaths. So, excuse me for looking at Australia and wagging my finger at Australia, a country that has been able to deal with this pandemic in significantly better ways than most of the Western world. Okay? For those of you who want to know, wait, hold on. I don't even know what the Australian population is, but let's look. So Australia's population is 25 million, right? 25.36 million people living in Australia, all right? Living in Australia, mate. The Florida population is 21 million. So, put that in your fucking tobacco pipe and smoke on it, right? Florida's got less people. He's got fucking almost the same number of deaths as they have the number of fucking cases. So, excuse me if I'm gonna fucking look at Australia and not wag my fucking finger, because it seems like they're doing a good fucking job with dealing with COVID. Dude, for the record, for people who are saying population density, significant factor. Absolutely right. You are so correct. Okay? You are so correct about that. But there is no such thing as like a multiplier, a force multiplier. When you look at a state like Florida that's diverse, there's urban environments where there's like heavy population density. Same with Australia, by the way. And then there is less dense environments, right? But it's not a fucking multiplier to this degree. Like, that's insane, dude. You cannot look at that and be like, oh, it's because Australia is just like, you know, way, way, way less dense. Like, you just can't say that. Especially because Australia, just like Florida, has dense areas, like rural areas that are not dense, and then super fucking densely populated cities as well. So... And for the record, I just want to show you once again, Florida COVID deaths.
11 months.
And cases. In the state of Florida, there have been 3 million cases, 42,252 deaths.
Why does this Hasan guy keep referring to
our
house as
Florida's population is 21 million.
Paid for it.
In Australia, the population is 25 million, more than fucking Florida, for the state of Florida, all right? And they've only had 44,000, almost 45,000 fucking cases. Half of that being Tom Hanks and his fucking wife and shit, you know? You American blokes, you're fucking coming down to Australia, you're getting COVID. All right? You're fucking spreading COVID like you're spreading freedom. 900 fucking deaths total. All right? You fucking kidding me?
10 months and still excited for your reactions. Looking forward to your react to last week tonight today. Hassle.
Sorry. Excuse me if I feel like I'm not in a fucking position to talk shit on Australia.
Also, I love your streams. All of them. No matter.
Our country is literally Europe, Florida. Worse than Florida actually is the fastest spread per capita in the world right now, according to New York Times, and no one's getting vaxxed literally because of imported hawk propaganda. Get me off this ride. Oh, Jesus.
No more drama means more opportunity to start path of exile. Prej.
Australia's population density map? Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Like I mentioned, fucking Florida and Australia have incredibly densely populated areas. Okay?
Yo.
and then areas where no one lives. But even if this was like all rural, okay, even if the entirety of Australia was dominated by fucking emus, and that's why they weren't able to fucking build cities, because the fucking emus came in and they destroy the fucking cities, bro.
Almost time for the
they destroy the fucking cities, mate. Even if they did that, okay, even if like emus just destroyed any sort of like societal formation and it was all spread out, the population density factor would not be a fucking 40x force multiplier. You are out of your fucking... You're over your gold, mate. You're out of your fucking mind, mate. All right? Australia lost to the fucking birds. And then they learned better on better managing pandemics and epidemics. Your accent's like American war involvement. The further you get, the more embarrassing it gets. Here is the fucking Florida population density. All right. Population per square mile. All right, let's fucking take a look. It's per square kilometer. All right, well, you got fucking imperial units for the other one. I can't do fucking math, mate.
Yo.
You fucking kidding me, mate? I don't agree with some of the most of your takes, but thanks for commenting a lot of the shit you got with your Taliban Afghan topic.
Speaking of goalposts, Mr. Pillar has pushed back his prediction on Trump's reinstatement until the end of the year. "7 months. My due date is close. Will you be there? Hassle."
So, anyone that died at the beginning of the spread, they put a tag on anyone, and everyone that died from anything, car wrecks and suicides, all claimed as COVID-19 deaths, so the death toll are hyped up by hospitals for money. Yeah, no, totally, dude. You're so right. Yeah, that's totally what happened, dude. Literally the easiest dunked upon point. You're just demonstrating how fucking idiotic you are, because there are death numbers that you can compare to previous years. Okay? So when you look at the CDC's very own information, okay, and you look at how many people died at that same time frame as COVID existed in this country, let's say from January till now,
8 months.
okay, and you compare that to the previous years, you will recognize that the number of extra deaths, okay, the number of extra deaths perfectly line up with COVID. So if you're saying that these people died of suicide, or if these people died of car crashes, when there was a fucking shutdown, lockdown, when there was less fucking foot traffic out to begin with.
Lucky 13th
okay?
month, PogU.
I have family that died both and on their death certificate are COVID. Okay, well, you are a fucking idiot, okay? 1, that is an anecdote. 2, you're making up that anecdote. 3, it doesn't fucking matter because you cannot account for what I am saying. Okay? Luckily, unless you are an absolute baboon, okay? Unless you are an absolute fucking imbecile, you recognize that, like, oh man, my fucking family died of a car crash and suicide, but then they tagged them as COVID. Like, unless you're a fucking idiot, you have to address the 600,000 people that died. You have to address how they died. This is something that this was something I dunked on a year ago. Do you understand? This is something that I literally fucking dunked on a year ago, and you're still in here fucking bringing back like old ass COVID misinformation.
I hope there hasn't been any malarkey today.
Wouldn't a global pandemic greatly change deaths by suicide and car accident, though? Yes, it would.
Enjoy the house
it would significantly decrease the number of fucking car accidents, considering the fact that traffic was limited. Did you ever drive during COVID? I sure did. And let me tell you, it was one of the greatest experiences of all time to be able to fucking drive down Los Angeles streets with not a single other fucking car on the road at times when there's normally bumper to bumper fucking traffic. Roads were empty, dude. It was awesome.
Kiss me, Hasan.
That was earlier on though, right? Okay, it still doesn't matter because the excess deaths cannot attribute for fucking 600,000 car crashes, dude. That is psychotic. Car accidents actually went up slightly by like 100 nationwide during COVID. People are psychos. Like, even if car accidents did go up, okay,
Yeah,
legitimately went
I'm
up
not gonna make the obvious baby
because
joke.
there was less traffic and
Just know
people were
you're doing
driving
good
more
work. Let's go,
irresponsibly.
bro. LLL,
Okay, if
LLL.
they went up by 1%, you are out of your fucking mind to attribute 600,000 extra deaths to these random car crashes, dude. And not only that, but in order to make this conspiracy work, you have to literally claim,
Good afternoon,
okay,
chat.
that every doctor and every nurse in this fucking country and internationally were in on this conspiracy. And I don't mean conspiracy theory, which is what you're doing, but a conspiracy to like
XQCL.
manufacture this narrative that COVID is actually killing people. You would have to have like more than 1 million healthcare professionals, more than maybe even 100 million healthcare professionals worldwide get together in
9 months,
unison,
Dad, brother, and his
even in
feet at top of
areas
the hour,
where
baby.
healthcare is not dictated by the profit motive, okay? They would all have to get together and lie together. That is impossible. That's why a lot of these like gigantic conspiracies are impossible. Because there are so
Almost a
many
year since
people
I
that would
became
have
a
to be
leftist
in on it
terrorist.
that hiding it would be impossible. So you, my friend, are a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, but you are. But don't worry, you're not alone. We're gonna talk about a lot of idiots today. Let's get back to Straya for a second, okay? And then afterwards, we'll talk about all of the other stuff that is going on with respect to the FDA authorization and how the hogs have decided to change their messaging. For months on end,
3
I
months
said,
and only 2 Middle East messes caused by the United States.
for months on end, I said that you're straight up wrong on the car thing. I'm straight up
Let's
wrong
go.
on the car thing. I said even if car accidents went up by 1% because there was less traffic, so people were driving more irresponsibly, that still does not account for 600,000 additional deaths. Okay? It does not.
Almost year pog.
The excess death data straight up disproves this narrative. Anyway, I can't believe one person.
You are the first person who put my worldview into words. Thank you. I didn't know I wasn't alone until you.
Even though it was one person, it's a common conspiracy that people advocate for all the time that we had addressed, but it doesn't matter. In 2020, there was a 375K COVID deaths in America. The excess deaths were at 520K. Yearly average of people dying in the U.S. of car crashes is 38,000. Yeah, I guess they fucking all, yeah, that number increased greatly to it 10x. 10x. And then there was an international conspiracy by healthcare professionals that wanted
31 is too
to
long.
change these like
I'm
car
sorry.
accident crashes to like actual COVID deaths. Anyway,
5 months. baby,
millions of
much love.
people die every year Okay? Every year. Some to the fucking top of the hour ad break. That's why the real pandemic and the real pandemic response that we have to talk about here is the ad break recovery response. Death.
Voluntarily choosing
Let's
to
talk
go
about it.
homeless is praxis.
At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. I irresponsibly debate people into the ad break transition, the segue, like I'm Sean motherfucking Hannity. But many of you already know that there is a way to avoid the ad break, the fatalities from the ad break. And that is by subscribing, either for $5 a month with a subscription, or free with a Twitch Prime subscription, or with an ad blocker, or with a VPN. But Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon Prime account. Here's the ad break now. I was watching a YouTube video earlier that someone made a 21-minute compilation of my top ad break transitions.
Ad break at the top of the hour every hour, which you can avoid with a Twitch Prime, ad blocker, or...
Okay. I shitted. I'm sorry to hear that. Your offliners are some of the nicest people I've ever met. Yes, they're incredible. Offliners are the backbone of this community, much like the gaming watchers. They're great. Even though my community overall is great, every part of this community is fucking awesome. I even love the hate watchers, man. It's good content, you know? I make content out of all of it. I make content out of the fucking ad breaks that I need to do.
You don't know him. You don't know her.
Men goes off at his wife after she kept harassing a black couple.
Fuck you. Get in the car. I'm about to...
Aaron, get your stupid ass in the car. Get in the car, Aaron. Get in the car, Aaron.
You do not know him. You do not know her. You don't know anybody.
Thank you. Sorry, SRE and Queen Boxy for the 5 gifted.
Get your stupid ass in the car. No, he is not. What? Because he's driving a fucking Buick?
You said crack.
Whoa, wait. Did you cross-check that shit in your fucking head? Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, if you see that bitch in the road, no, she can't handle a goddamn thing, man.
Aaron, get in the car, Aaron. Aaron, get in the car, Aaron.
This has got like chaotic energy because divorced dads with a thick southern accent oftentimes go the exact opposite direction. So I'm shocked to see that this one is like, this divorced dad is about to save America, okay? An actual hero.
I know you were, dude. She's a fucking asshole. No, she can't know a goddamn thing.
You drug dealer, babe.
I want to send my conservative dad. Can you show your source for the CDC's historical authority to forcibly vaccinate people? I tried searching, but I couldn't find it. Google smallpox New York inoculations, and you'll see. I wonder if there's going to be like some fucking weirdo like
you are not special.
White feminists who are going to be like, actually the way that he was mistreating her is genuinely worse than whatever kind of racist screed that she was, you know, doing there. As a matter of fact, you should let white women be racist, okay? They've had it bad for far too long. White women can have a little bit of anti-black racism as a treat. The Albright CDC rescinded my invitation to the District 9 City Council candidate forum, citing concerns expressed by some community members without explaining what these concerns were. Good morning, Sarah. Hope you are well. I'm sorry for the short notice and to be the bearer of the bad news. But after some discussions with members of the forum planning group and some concerns that have been expressed by community members, I regretfully have to inform you that a decision was made to rescind the invitation to this Thursday's forum. Please understand that I advocated for your participation in the spirit of inclusion and fair democracy / voter education, but I am not the sole decision maker, and the majority of folks shared the same concerns that had been expressed. This decision is for the forum before the primary only, and there may be an opportunity for have you participate in a forum candidate event in advance of the general election in November. Are Tony and the rest of the community so afraid to hear facts from a renter that they could cut me out of the process entirely? Are Liz Beaton, Michael Bianchi, and Eric Porter so threatened? Who sent this to me? Like, this is a write-in candidate for the Boston City Council District 9, and she's a tenants' right activist. And apparently they fucking barred her from attending this forum because she's the sole renter in a group of other District 9 City Council candidates. And they were upset that Sarah is in the chat. She sent it. So I guess they were upset that she was going to bring up concerns about tenants' rights. It's Jacobson v. Massachusetts where it's allowed to force vaccines on people. You click on 7 like tweets, but not 15 like tweets? Yeah. Oh, Sarah's in this community. Is she? Oh, never mind. Okay. Sorry. Heck W, white boy summer. Let's go. That's the last thing Sarah said. That you should probably not know that this is what you're, typing in my chat if you want to win this writing candidacy for the Boston City Council District 9. When you're just popping off and you're a 90-day fiance frog. No, there are a bunch of community members that have assumed that are now going into local positions from this community that they will admit this community is motivated them to take more action in politics. Of course, I don't like to bring that up because I don't want people checking their fucking chat logs. But there are some of them. If they want to mention it themselves, they can. I see some of them in the chat right now throwing up cake W's. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, look at mine. I regret nothing. Okay, let's keep going. Alex Jones on Trump recommending vaccines. I like that this is the moment. Maybe he's just a dumbass. I like that this is the moment that fucking separates Alex Jones from Donald Trump. This is advocacy for vaccinations.
A bunch of medical doctors I want to play for you on this when we come back. But first, let's take President Trump, who I believe is a good person and who I really care about and who I want to see get a lot of good Republicans elected in the midterms and who I would love to see run again.
I'm not gonna fuck you.
We got to take him to the woodshed, though, because he came out last week on Fox and Friends and said, I really am suspicious of this booster shot. If this supposedly works so well, why do you need a booster shot? Because you got lied to, Trump. It didn't have 98% efficacy. We knew day one it wouldn't work, period. It's a fraud.
Dude, listen. Here's a take. Are you ready for this? If you've ever shilled alternative medications, okay, wait, Dr. K-Raid, wait, really? Oh shit, Healthy Gamer GG has rated you with a party of 3,584. Thank you, Dr. K, for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. For those of you who are just joining us, luckily you missed the ad break, so you won't be seeing an ad for at least 50 more minutes. We're talking about COVID. We are talking about COVID vaccines with the FDA authorization. There's a lot going on. Okay? So get excited. Great thing to talk about, Hasan. Yep, I agree. Brianna Joy Gray talked about your house. Dude, this is kind of embarrassing. Like, look, I'm friends with Brianna, right? I've had her on the show before. But it's kind of embarrassing that she, like, talked about my house with fucking... was it Richard Wolf? And also, what's his face? It's just like... with Chris Hedges, dude, like I have a lot of respect for Chris Hedges. Like, I don't want him knowing me as, like, the dude with the fucking house. You know what I mean? Like, this dude literally goes and teaches prisoners, dude. That's like strong fucking anti-imperialist, strong leftist, actually fucking does like so much incredible work. And now he knows me as like the fucking idiotic Twitch streamer who, like, you know, talks about pussy and shit, who has a house. They both had good views on you. You're fine. Oh, he knows who I am? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, it's like asking Noam Chomsky. Oh my God. Now that I put it out there, I'm sure someone is going to fucking email Noam Chomsky and be like, and harass a fucking 98-year-old man that, you know, I bought a house and is this unethical? And he's going to be the fucking crustiest anarchist and probably say it is. He'd be like, he's going to say something like, home ownership as a historical precedent within the inhumane concept of enclosures. So I, of course, believe that every person should never be able to have shelter unless it is shelter given by nature. Are you watching? Gonna email Chomsky about Hasan getting a house? Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. This episode is called Knock Down the House, HasanAbi. Wait, really? No, I don't think they had a... They probably... I didn't watch it, obviously, but I don't think they're going to have a negative association with me, because I know that, like... Wolf and Hedges said the outrage against your house is dumb and it shows how the left is fragmented. This clip doesn't show it, and Bree put it because you weren't for FTV. Oh, shit. South Dakota, breaking news. South Dakota sees the country's largest 2-week COVID surge with a 230% increase in cases in the wake of the Sturgis motorcycle rally. It's not surprising. Okay, that's in other news, you know, not very surprising news. Let's keep going. You're seriously going to trash talk Noam Chomsky? It's what is called a joke. I know that if you're an anarchist, you are automatically disqualified from laughing at humor. Gold Star anarchists have never laughed. Laughter is bourgeois decadence. I know. Laughter is only something we can fantasize about in the post-revolution comrades. I get it, but that was what I was doing. That was a joke about Noam Chomsky, you know, being a libertarian socialist. Okay. Anyway, where the fuck were we? Oh, yeah. All right, let's talk about Alex Jones. Alex Jones, they lied to you, Mr. President. Oh, the rule. Here's a rule. Hypocrite socialist streamer Hasan Piker buys $3 million house is also Turkish. What the fuck? It's such a fucking idiotic title. Anyway, is also Turkish. Cancel this man. The hot take prior to Dr. K coming in was, I'm making up a new rule. Are you ready? If you've ever shilled alternative supplements and alternative medications to treat COVID, you cannot have a say in the vaccine conversation. It's illegal going forward, okay? I mean, it's literally illegal to shill alternative supplements that supposedly cure COVID, which is a fact that Alex Jones recognized after he tried to sell toothpaste with colloidal silver in it. This toothpaste got colloidal silver. It's going to open up your tannins, and this is how we're going to fight back against COVID, not by anything else. And then, of course, they stopped him from doing that. This was in the beginning of the pandemic last year. So you should just not be allowed to ever talk again about fucking how to deal with COVID.
It'll create mutants. You got chumped. You got signed on to a fraud to restart the economy. I understand why you did it. You believe in science. Except these are bad actors, sir. You believed America could produce it.
You believe in science? These are bad actors.
The vaccine. Of course they could have. They didn't want to. They didn't create a vaccine. They created a Frankenstein. And now they've got you signed up to it. Now the left's saying you better get out there and push it, and you are. CNN comes out and says, we need to see Trump come out and tell people to take the shots. And within weeks of them saying it over and over again, CNN snaps their fingers, Jeff Zucker snaps his fingers, and Trump clicks his heels.
Gibraltar and Iceland see massive COVID spike despite over 90% population vaccinated. Wait, I need to see this. I need to see like what they mean by the massive. Bro, dude. Okay. Without looking, chat, quickly type in how many new cases do you think is massive? Okay, someone already looked at it. 164 infections reported per 100,000 people per in the last 7 days, dude. COVID-19 infections are decreasing in Iceland with 84 new infections reported on average each day. There have been 10,000 infections and 30 coronavirus-related deaths reported in the country since the pandemic began. Americans are disgusting, dude. We are such filthy little fucking piglets, okay? We love oinking in our own fucking shit and piss all goddamn day. We eat everything that they fucking shovel down our gullets. And then we turn around and we're like, well, Iceland, it's actually a massive spike. It's like, what? What's the spike? 30 deaths total, motherfucker. Are you insane? Yeah. If you have one COVID case and then you have 5 COVID cases the next week, that's a 500% increase. Okay? It fucking 5x'd. That's a lot. That's crazy. Oh, 400% increase. Shut up. You know what I mean. Fuck you. Okay? Math is a fake concept invented by Muslims. Okay? I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you talk about math in here. Okay? Yes, I don't know how to do maths, and that's because I'm a goddamn patriot. Fuck you. It is 500%? Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was right. No, I said 1 to 5. I said 1 to 5. It's a 5x increase. It is literally... Fuck you guys. I was right. Dumbass chatters. Still wrong. Okay? Math is a Muslim concept, and it's fucking wrong. It's wrong. It's indecent. Algebra? That's right. Folks, you'll hear only the truth in this.
Because you say women are the real troopers? No, you're going to fuck me because I'm 6'4" and you like my political opinions on top of that and you find me sexually attractive. You're not going to fuck me for saying shit like that. You fucking...
No, I totally agree with him. He's completely right. Let me just get my water real quick. So anyways, what I was...
I'm not gonna fuck you just because you say women are the real troopers. No, you're gonna fuck me because I'm 6'4" and you like my political opinions on top of that and you find me sexually attractive. You're not gonna fuck me for saying shit like that. You fucking...
No, I totally agree with him. He's completely right. Let me just get my water real quick. So anyways, what I was...
I'm not gonna...
I don't understand what the shaking of the hand means. Like, what does that mean? Anyway. One Haas mods a day heals the pain away. I know. I mean, she's got a dope accent, dude. It means she got the vaccine. Yeah, that's right.
And hops up there at attention and says, how high do you want me to jump, boss? There's Trump in Alabama yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
Totally in your freedoms. I do. You got to do what you have to do. But I recommend take the vaccines. I did it. It's good. Take the vaccines. But you...
I love that they're clapping and then they stop clapping. Like when they, you can see the moment where, like, you know, the hogs in the crowd are like, wait, what the fuck? Did he say take the vaccine? What is this, CNN? I will not take it.
No, that's okay. That's all right.
They're booing him.
You got your freedoms.
Boo.
But I happen to take the vaccine. If it doesn't work, you'll be the first to know, okay?
And then nice recovery. Yeah, it's gonna murder me, okay? Come on, don't take the vaccine. It's gonna murder me. Come on, am I good, guys? Now, this is a perfect video that captures the essence of the Republican Party. And what I mean by that is it's a chicken or the egg situation. Like, do Republican commentators and Republican politicians absolutely accelerate the misinformation and vaccine hesitancy among Republicans and among the country? Absolutely. But does that inherent skepticism and anti-science attitude already naturally exist within the Republican circles? Also, yes. And Republicans would rather take advantage of that skepticism and would rather take advantage of, like, people and their inherent misbelief in science and their inherent, like, fear of the unknown, and use that as a motivator and use that as a culture war issue than to combat that misinformation, because they're fucking assholes. And this actually ties perfectly in to what I'm going to talk about in a little bit. Let's finish this clip from Alex Jones, and then we're going to talk about the Fox News coverage over the FDA approval of the Pfizer vaccine in a brief moment.
I'll call up Alabama and say, hey, you know what? But it is working.
BS. Trump, that's a lie. You're not stupid. Just 2 weeks ago, they said it was 65%, then 40%. Saw a number put up about Pfizer shots, 30-something%. Because they just want to tell you it doesn't work, so you're running at the new damn shot. And then they'll tell you in 6 months that one doesn't work. It's called rope-a-dope. Shame on you, Trump. Seriously. Hey, if you don't have the good sense to save yourself and your political career, that's okay. At least you're going to get some good Republicans.
I got the first dose and I kind of regret it because I'm afraid of the potential side effects. Is it an irrational fear? Yes, it is a completely irrational fear. Do not worry, my friend.
Elected, and, you know, we like you, but my God, maybe you're not that bright. Maybe Trump's actually a dumbass. All right, we'll be right back. Stay with
I like that that is how he fucking... That is the take that made him fucking believe maybe Trump is a dumbass. Dude, Australia's cases are so laughably small that I don't even personally care to cover it. Like, I don't care that, like, Australia has, like, I know I stopped this short and I didn't finish this video, but I kind of don't care. Like, I know that this is, like, the new thing. This is the new meta, is like Australia is like a Nazi country now because of their COVID restrictions and stuff like that. A lot of people are mad. When you use the wrong formula but get the right answer, that's precisely what that is. But that also makes him a bigger dumbass. Jen Psaki on Trump getting booed over vaccines.
Take anyone who has a big platform out there who wants to encourage people to get vaccinated.
That's a lie, because the White House fucking nuked any opportunity of famous political commentator and also house owner, capitalist, not a socialist, by the way, of course, HasanAbi Piker, and nuked the opportunity for HasanAbi Piker to have a conversation with Dr. Fauci.
Vaccinated.
So they won't talk to anyone.
Doing it. That's a good thing. And we understand that some of the people who are not yet vaccinated are not people who may have Biden-Harris stickers on their cars, and that's okay. In terms of, I think it's just a recognition, as we are very clear-eyed about, that there are still people who are skeptical out there in the country, that there are still people who, whether because of misinformation or a range of factors, are not yet getting vaccinated, even though it could save their lives. It means we still have more work to do. We will take anyone.
Nobody's defining vaccines working. They work to inhibit symptoms in severe cases. They don't work to inhibit cases, especially with the Delta, regarding Iceland and Alex Jones. Wait, no, everyone is saying that. I have said that a million times over. It's just that people go, la, 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 I can't hear you. You mean I'm going to get a jab, and then also on top of that you mean to tell me I'm going to get a jab, and then, I still have the likelihood of getting COVID? Like, fuck that. I'd rather not get the jab and then possibly die in the hospital with a vent down my throat. Can't see my friends and family, but I'll die a free man. Like, that's their approach to it. New York Times did a dying in the name of vaccine freedom. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we'll watch that in a second. Yeah, let's get to... Fuck, what was the other thing I was going to say? Okay, so good news. FDA has fully approved the Pfizer COVID-19 vaccine. Got a weird name. But I want to also cover the Fox News coverage of this. I'm going to start off with the GMA coverage, fake news media, and then I'm going to show you what the real news media is covering it like.
Crisis. And get this, there were more new COVID cases in the first 12 days of August than in the entire month of July. More than 1.3 million cases. And this morning, there's a new push to fully approve the Pfizer vaccine. Our Steve Olsensamy is outside the CDC in Atlanta with more. And Steve?
TJ, this morning, the FDA is now granting full approval of the Pfizer vaccine, saying that today's approval for those aged 16 and over affirms the efficacy and safety profile of our vaccine at a time when it is urgently needed. This is a breakthrough in the push for vaccine.
Fake, brother. It's goddamn fake. Now, let me tell you something. How many times did I fucking tell you? How many times did I tell you that, like, every single motherfucker is going to immediately move the goalposts? Like, people that were like, I'm hesitant to get the vaccine because there's no FDA authorization. I don't know. They're going to now say the FDA is fake. This was approved way too fast and it's actually corrupt and I'm still not taking the vaccine. The thing that will actually get people to take the vaccine will not be the FDA authorization or the FDA approval. It might actually get some people who were concerned to reconsider their concerns and maybe get the vaccine, which is good overall. But ultimately, the real good reason is the subsequent mandates that come along with FDA authorization. Once you get FDA approval, you no longer need any sort of like government, federal level sign off, like in the military, for example, to be able to get the shots, to be able to mandate the shots. Okay? Study in Minnesota found that Pfizer dropped to as low as 40% efficacy against Delta. I don't like these one-off studies. I don't really care. We'll see what happens. But ultimately, I'm not surprised if the efficacy is dropping. Or with more and more people with the Delta variant, there will be more and more breakthrough cases. We'll have a better understanding precisely of how it works, how well it works, but it's still good. Still good to have it than not have it, especially when, you know, the side effects are almost non-existent.
A number of Americans have not been reassured by the emergency use authorization that was given to the Pfizer, Moderna, and J&J vaccine. Now there is a vaccine that has full FDA approval.
Over 200 million in this country have gotten at least one dose of the vaccine as of this morning, but more than 80 million eligible Americans remain unvaccinated.
And recent polling shows that over 30% of Americans who haven't gotten the shot say they would if the vaccine were fully approved by the FDA. This full approval, according to the FDA, indicates that Pfizer has shown enough effectiveness and safety data to meet the stringent requirements that the FDA sets, which includes at least 6 months of safety data from a majority of volunteers. TJ?
So as you say, Steve, the full FDA approval could be advantageous to push people over that over the edge if they're unvaccinated, but it could also be a big deal for private industry. Why?
Okay. Well, because a lot of companies that are hoping to, of course, protect their employees, protect their customers, are going to have an easier time mandating the vaccine for their employees. This could also affect travel. Cruise lines, for example, will have a lot easier time demanding you get the vaccine.
All right, Steve Olsen saw me for us in Atlanta. Thank you as always.
Oh my God, they just like chopped my boy up like that, dude. He's chopped liver over here, dude. They just like, Prezzo, you're laughing. What did you, this is not good editing, you know? This is not good editing, Prezzo. Bad editing. They cut him down, dude. They cut him down hardcore. Anyway, they hate to see a king thrive. You know what I mean?
We are going to move on.
So, I'm going to make fun of influencers pushing vaccines and like the White House efforts, right? But here's how Fox News covered it.
For you now, the FDA just giving full approval to Pfizer's COVID vaccine. It's the first vaccine to get that full approval, and in record time, too. That has critics asking if the process was rushed. Was it? Well, news alert for you now.
Was it? Who are the critics? Wait, we need to watch this full coverage. Who are the fucking critics, dude? Was it? Was it? Was it rushed? Was the process rushed? Just like monstrous. I hope they don't do this, okay? I hope that they do not fucking continue the efficacy the vaccine hesitancy bullshit, okay? Because that is completely unacceptable.
It's the first vaccine to get that full approval, and in record. A Fox News alert for you now. The FDA just giving full approval to Pfizer's COVID vaccine. It's the first vaccine to get that full approval, and in record time, too. That has critics asking if the process was rushed. Was it? Well, let's bring in Admiral Brett Giroir, former Health and Human Services Assistant Secretary, and of course, he was our testing czar. So tell us a little bit, sir, about what this moment means to get full approval.
Well, this is a very big moment in Operation Warp Speed history, in the history of our vaccines, our fight against.
God damn it. We're going to look at ivermectin in a second. Hold on. Ivermectin, whatever. Okay, wait. Where's the YouTube video?
Against the pandemic.
Fox News are. So tell us a little bit, sir, about what this moment means to get full approval.
Well, this is a very big moment in Operation Warp Speed history, in the history of our vaccines, our fight against the pandemic. Prior to this, we had emergency use authorization. What that really meant is that the public health benefits outweighed the known and potential harms. What this says today is we know the benefits, we know the harms, and this vaccine is safe and effective, and every confidence can be given to that. Americans should feel very good, even better than they did yesterday, about getting the vaccine.
Yeah, what took so long?
Well, it is a complicated process, and I know there are many, many good professionals, incredible professionals at the FDA. I was acting commissioner. It does take a while because all the data is looked at in detail. You know, every page is turned, the facilities are inspected. However, again, as I've said before, I think it's unconscionable that the Biden administration does not have an FDA commissioner even nominated to provide leadership. It might have been a little faster, but it is complicated. There's a lot of material, and Americans should feel very confident in the process.
Some have said that they were hesitant to get the vaccine and pointed to this lack of full approval. How do you think the administration and its goal to try to get more people vaccinated can utilize this news?
Well, I think the American people will utilize the news. The poll said about 30% of those who have not been vaccinated would become vaccinated, feel very confident about that once the vaccine received full approval. That just happened. The vaccine is fully approved, and I'm very hopeful that this will push people over the edge to go get the vaccine, because it is our best protection, aside from natural immunity, against all the hospitalizations and deaths, particularly that Delta is causing across the country.
Admiral, as you look down the road now with the FDA approval, and there's talk every day now about a booster shot requirement, how do you view that process today?
So I believe boosters will be authorized at some point by the FDA, hopefully soon. The data in Israel as well as data in here are clear that our vaccine immunity is very good, but it wanes over time. So after 5, 6, 7 months, our protection against infection, and particularly for those over 60, protection against hospitalization and death decreases. A booster shot, just like all your typical vaccines, you know, we give them very many.
I'm going to be fair to Fox News, especially because this is the, oh my God, 1.6 thousand dislikes. Dude, hogs are so stupid. I'm going to be fair to Fox News here and say that, like, this is the daytime coverage, so it's, like, more news-oriented rather than, like, opinions. So it's actually not as bad. Like, the full coverage of it is not as bad, right? We'll see what the critics are saying when the actual critics come out of the woodwork.
Many months apart. We don't give them all in one little sequence. So a booster.
Funny how they never mentioned ivermectin. At least they didn't used to. It's perfect cure and treatment for COVID. Says Epic Bruh Man 1337. Another hog demanding that we push for the horse dewormer cure that is not a cure that the FDA tells us we should not be using for COVID treatment. That Merck itself, the main big pharma corporation that stands to gain as much as they can from selling as many horse dewormers as possible, has openly stated, do not take this for COVID. But you know better than the motherfuckers who made it.
Booster shot for COVID would be very similar to booster shots we get for other vaccines, and really has the potential to give many, many years of immunity. So it's not just the number, it's the spacing. So I'm very encouraged by the data out of Israel, even published this weekend, showing that that third shot is highly protective, particularly in those over 60.
Okay, so just help us understand this. So in order to get the approval, you need time to make sure that it works, right? Just like the 6-month Pfizer vaccine, let's say, followed by a booster, perhaps, if necessary. But there were Americans getting the vaccine last December. So that's a full 8-9 months ago from today. So at what point would Pfizer then understand and know whether or not a booster was necessary? Can you forecast that?
So Pfizer has been talking about...
Ivermectin for COVID is insane, but calling it a horse dewormer is media clickbait because it also used to kill parasites in humans. Yes, humans are also animals. Yes, there are drugs that we give to animals that we could also fucking give to human beings. But the most common application of ivermectin is horse dewormer and just a dewormer for fucking cattle. So that's precisely why people are fucking using it like that, okay? That's the most common usage for it. So I don't know what you want. Like,
waning immunity, and there's been many publications about waning.
Isn't that like saying ketamine is a horse tranquilizer? Many people do say ketamine is a horse tranquilizer, except, you know, its most common application is still utilized amongst human beings now, at least.
Waning immunity, but you have to have the...
And it's not just the media doing that meme. The FDA has done that meme. So at that point, I think that it's like, you know, it's fair play to just, wait, what? No, not this. Not take the fucking horse dewormer for COVID. Like, you are not a horse. You are not a cow. Seriously, y'all, stop it. Why you should not use ivermectin to treat or prevent COVID-19. This is the FDA themselves. You are not a horse. You are not a cow. You are a hog. Let's keep going.
Time that goes by, and 6, 7, 8 months, this is the time where the immunity wanes. So you really have to wait that amount of time. And what we're seeing right now is it's not only waning immunity, but the vaccine is still effective against Delta, but it's not as effective against Delta as the other variants and the parent strain. So what we're seeing right now is because of diminished effectiveness against Delta and waning immunity, we're getting the cases. And that's why that third dose is going to be very important. It's already been authorized for the immunosuppressed, and I am pretty certain it's going to be authorized for at least people over 60, maybe over 50 within the next few weeks.
We know that the efficacy goes down maybe after 8 months, and especially for people over.
Don't you think there's anything suspicious with the whole pandemic from the very start? CCP, World Health Organization actions, lack of transparency? No, that's not fucking suspicious. Every government, including the Chinese government and including our fucking literal state governments, have suppressed in some way, shape, or form the actual severity of COVID. So if you have a problem with the CCP suppressing the severity of COVID and then using like all of the other fucking things that those who claim that COVID is not severe, then you have a serious fucking brain dewormer problem, okay? Lack of transparency is common practice in most governments, regardless of whether they're the CCP, the communist government, or the capitalist American governments, okay? The gain of function lies is idiotic. Of course, there's going to be fucking research on bats in a virology institute. And of course, that virology institute is going to get funding from the NIH. Every fucking virology institute collaborates with one another. It's at the basis of epidemiology. The Wuhan lab leak theory was immediately combated because people thought that there was actually this was a zoonotic spread. And most people that were saying that it was a lab leak were also tying it back to the fucking Chinese bioweapon theory. And once again, the Wuhan lab leak theory is just a theory, just like the fucking natural zoonotic spread theory is just a theory. But there is one way to disprove the fucking notion that it's a bioweapon, and that is the fact that there is nothing in its genetic makeup that implies that there's a fucking bioweapon there. And now, god damn it, the chat is moving so fast that I missed the rest of the fucking take, so I can't even address the other shit. Fuck. Was there more? What was the other stuff that I was gonna fucking shit on? Google, YouTube censorship, and it's being highly politicized? Yes. There should be more censorship with respect to fucking misinformation when it comes to a public health crisis and dealing with a public health crisis. There, I fucking said it, okay? Obviously, I hate censorship considering the fucking reality that, you know, I myself have heterodox opinions, okay? Opinions that fall outside of the neoliberal capitalist point of view that is seen as acceptable. You can go way, 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 way further to the right and maintain prominence in American media, i.e. Tucker Carlson and Fox News, than you can as a left-wing commentator that is anti-capitalist, okay? Maybe now that I am a fucking landowner, a homeowner, perhaps people's opinions might change. Maybe they'll be like, oh, this guy's one of us, and they'll accidentally let me fucking on the shows or some shit like that. But having said that, there are reasons as to why that freedom of speech is not absolute and it's not fully fucking free. Okay? This level of misinformation is causing harm to millions of Americans. Okay? So yes, I am actually on board with combating this stuff. And Facebook, unfortunately, is not combating this stuff at all because it drives fucking clicks for them.
60. What do we know about the lasting effects of natural immunity?
So natural immunity is very important, and there are still no data to suggest that vaccine immunity is better than natural immunity. I think both are highly protective. We do know, however, that even if you're naturally immune, a dose of vaccine can even raise that even further. But I think if you had proof of COVID infection right now, that's still equivalent to vaccine immunity. And even the CDC recognizes that if you're an American coming back to this country, if you've had a proof of a previous COVID infection, you don't even need to be tested. So I think when businesses reopen, they ought to consider natural immunity, vaccine immunity, or frequent testing, all equivalent to get you back in the workplace.
Okay. Go ahead,
I had one last quick thing, which is, some have suggested that, they like to go after big pharma, complain about big pharma and all of the profits, and that this is, suggesting a booster is just a way for them to make more money. How would you reply to that?
Look, I'm not going to defend Big Pharma except to say that they came to the rescue with a lot of government support here. The doses are $20 a dose. This is not very expensive. And the science clearly says this is not a pharma scheme. This is absolutely necessary to protect Americans. The first two doses, and now we see the third dose.
Okay. Last point on this whole booster thing. You're going to have some people who are going to run to their doctor to get the booster shot, right? I mean, we can agree on that. You're going to have some people who are saying, you know, man, you told me to get the vaccine. I got the vaccine. Now I got to go back again. I mean, from a medical standpoint, from a messaging standpoint, how do you communicate that to people?
The real question is this. Sir, how do you communicate that to people when we are going to literally provide round-the-clock misinformation, call it coverage, and try to get as many people to not take the booster shots or even take the fucking now fully approved FDA approved vaccine? How do you combat the misinformation that we ourselves on the Fox News network are doing our very best to promote, sir?
That this is the next step that you need to do to keep you and your family safe.
Well, I would just ask people to consider when they get their children vaccinated, they don't get all the vaccines in one little bunch. Same thing for HPV, same thing for hepatitis B. You actually have to get it over time. That months should pass, and your immune system evolves its response. And when you get that boost, it's long lasting.
A special type of
what we did here in the
in
pandemic is we got everybody vaccinated to squelch the storm.
Where are the people that participate in the vaccine studies before it was okayed? Are they still alive? A lot of drugs are used for off-label use. This vaccine doesn't work. The FDA is a terrorist organization. You're flicked in the head, dude. You're a fucking idiot. You're a liberal piece of shit. Why did we ban this person? This person is incredible. I'm unbanning them immediately. I would like to hear more from them, like, pronto. I would like to hear everything. FDA is a terrorist organization, brother. Yeet, yeet. Yeah, I already addressed all the fucking dumbass takes that one person had about, like, Google censorship and misinformation. More proof that the COVID is a Democrat-made hoax. For immediate release, statement from the Senate President Karen Fan. Arizona State Senate. Today, we're receiving the portion of the draft report from the Election Audit and Analysis. Okay, dude, I will never look at this, okay? You are out of your fucking mind, dude. I do not care about the latest saga of Michael Pillow, okay? There's so much going on in the world with respect to, like, everything else. I would rather talk about... Yeah, I know, cyber ninjas. Like, I know. Yeah, they're gonna find it. They're gonna find it, dude. This is pretty funny. When the FDA tells me to stop taking ivermectin because it's for horses, I tell them I identify as a stallion. Checkmate, bitches. Like, please, get new material. Please. Sirs and madams, get new material, please. Nope. I will not. I will keep doing the same joke. Which at this point is, like, not even a fucking joke, okay? At this point, I don't know, like... different kinds of seasoning for, you know, the exact same fucking joke, the attack helicopter joke. Also, so I have talked about ivermectin before on this broadcast. Okay. I will talk about ivermectin once again. So, ivermectin is horse dewormer. The FDA has told Americans and warned Americans not to fucking take ivermectin. It has human use as well as a dewormer. But, you know, the one study that showed that ivermectin could have potential uses for COVID treatment, okay, was immediately disproven. And yet, as is the case with hydroxychloroquine early in the pandemic, as is the case with hydroxychloroquine, it doesn't matter because once, like, conservative media that has a legitimate interest in, you know, taking advantage of, like, the skepticism that, like, a lot of these dumb hogs have and want to do their own personal branding project, gets a hold of these, like, alternative cures, they pump it. Some of which pump it because they might have stock ownership over it. I don't know. Some of them pump it because they just simply think this is good. This is a good way to make themselves appear different than the liberal media, because everything and anything needs to be used as a way to draw battle lines, okay? And I've talked about this before. Everything needs to be used as a culture war battle line. Like, this is my team, okay? And it's very different than the libtard team. That's the whole purpose of this, because there isn't that much disagreement when both sides are capitalist, and also both sides do not genuinely want to change the material conditions. So you have to hyper-focus on idiotic shit like this. So that's why, you know, Brett Weinstein, who probably agrees with many of the things that a Democratic or Republican presidency actually ends up doing with respect to, like, you know, controlling, or with respect to, like, you know, eviction moratoriums, shit like that, like ending states ending the additional unemployment compensation ahead of time, exclusively so they can motivate the fucking poors to go back to work. All that sort of stuff. Like, they oftentimes are in agreement on things like that. Okay? They're in agreement when it comes to lowering the tax rate for corporations and the wealthy, shit like that. So they have to find other dumbass things like this to, you know, draw lines on. This is known as wedge issues in American politics. So there's an uptick in Mississippi poison control calls from people who take livestock dewormer to treat COVID-19. At least 70% of the recent calls have been in regards to the ingestion of ivermectin bought at feed stores. Take a look.
From people who took a poison control reports an alarming uptick in calls from people who took a drug bought at a feed store meant to deworm livestock, and some believe it would help with COVID. But Caitlin Rust has more now on why it could possibly leave you paralyzed.
Double M, may I help you?
Komodo Hype says, leftists all genuinely feel like they're superior. We just feel sorry for you. Thanks, man. Here's the thing. You're still taking horse dewormer, you fucking idiot, when there's, like, an easy vaccine that you should be taking already. And you are unnecessarily putting yourself at risk. So ultimately, it doesn't matter if leftists think they're better than you or they think they're worse than you. It literally doesn't matter, okay? You can feel sorry with a fucking tube down your goddamn neck, okay? That you rely on by those same shark doctors who were lying about COVID numbers ahead of time. You know, originally they were lying, but now they're saving your fucking sorry ass.
Every day, people, phone calls, people coming in.
Raina Boudreau at Double M in Harvey says it started about a month ago.
It's been flying off the shelves, and as of right now, it's very hard for us to even get.
She put out 10 tubes of ivermectin paste for livestock just this morning.
I am completely out as of right now.
She says a woman even came in from Mississippi to get some for her farm because it's hard to get your hands on right now, even for vendors.
They're telling us that I can only get 12, maybe 24 bottles.
Mississippi's health department put out a warning because poison control reports at least 70% of the recent calls have been related to ingestion of ivermectin meant for livestock. Meanwhile, Tractor Supply is starting to display these signs in stores because of the rush.
You know, when you use a product that is highly concentrated, that is designed in an oral form for a horse, right, or for cattle, it is easy to overdose.
It gained popularity over social media as a COVID-19 cure and preventative treatment, even though the FDA has not approved it for that purpose and explicitly tells people not to take it for COVID.
The New England Journal of Medicine and Lancet, which is one of the primary British journals of medicine, have since removed the article that was placed in there, the study talking about the effectiveness.
Ivermectin is approved to use for parasites, lice, and some skin conditions in humans, as well as deworming animals. But animal drugs are highly concentrated and can be highly toxic in humans.
There is a specific drug for humans, made for humans. It is a 3 milligram dose, and you get it by prescription from a pharmacy.
Because ivermectin is a powerful neural paralytic agent.
And high enough dose.
I got apple flavored, one for my horsey and one for myself, brother. We both like apples.
Doses, it will cross the
terrorist FDA. I want a free base ivermectin, brother. I'll do it. I'll tell you what.
Blood-brain barrier, and what it does is that it basically can result in paralysis.
The toxicity in animals is highly variable. Some animals can't even take it, and it's so powerful it's used in one dose or over the course of just a couple days.
It really is concerning if people are taking it either daily or weekly. Depending on your body's ability to clear the drug, every time you take it, you're increasing the total amount of drug in your system, which can lead to overdose over time, if not from a single dose.
Mississippi's poison control.
Damn, they just cut his ass off, dude.
Says 85% of the callers had mild symptoms and none of them have been hospitalized. Louisiana's poison control says it's received calls from 18 people who have taken the drug. Shelley?
That's right. It's called freedom, brother. Kind of like the freedom to avoid the outbreak that's coming right now, brother, because it's top of the goddamn hour. Okay, folks? You already knew that it was coming. Many of you knew. Okay? You got worms in your heart. You got worms in your soul. If you got worms in your brain, there's a way to do dewormer. Okay? There's a way to use dewormer on your brain worms. And that's called subscribing for $5 or for free. If you want to avoid those ads, kind of like I avoid the worm in my horsies with ivermectin, you can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free if you got a Twitch Prime. Okay? You can also use an ad blocker or a VPN. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Twitch Prime is free if you got an Amazon Prime, folks. Here's the 1 minute ad break. Okay. The Guardian coverage of the Proud Boys shooting yesterday. Okay, I don't want to fucking cover it because there's like probably blood there, but we'll take a look at the fucking Proud Boys. Okay, goddamn, dude. I know. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good take. So Biden is calling on U.S. companies to mandate the COVID-19 vaccine for employees following the FDA decision. And conservatives saying, tell Pfizer to drop their liability waiver. If it's that good, why are they taking it? Why are they hiding behind a waiver? Their poison is only 39% effective, but 100% poison, of course. Patriots stand up and put any company out of business that require this. We are the majority. Love that. Absolutely love that, dude. Love that for Virginia. Love that for the country. Let's see what Biden had to say.
Today I'm calling on more companies, I should say, in the private sector to step up with vaccine requirements that'll reach millions more people. If you're a business leader, a nonprofit leader, a state or local leader, who has been waiting for full FDA approval to require vaccinations, I call on you now to do that. Require it. Do what I did last month. Require your employees to get vaccinated or face strict requirements. Today, I'm calling on more countries.
This lie-demic are just reinforcing them freedom haters down at the FDA. So now me and my ma Horsey ain't ever going to take Pfizer. Vaccine tested on humans and proven to be safe equals poison. Super concentrated horse dewormer equals cure. Yes. If you're a fucking hog, you are closer to a horse than you are a human. So that is precisely why these hogs are actually doing this. I don't have a problem with it. Okay, I take it back. Didn't panic. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Wait, what's he saying? Wait, why'd you ban him again, dude? Guys, stop banning him. He's unless he says like the N-word or something, like don't ban him, okay? Unless he's like being transphobic or saying the N-word, like don't ban him. It's a fact that the red states will never be convinced that this vaccine is safe. So what's your plan now? I love this. This is an incredible take. Look at this. It's an incredible take. This guy's giving me the gift of incredible takes. Your mods are spineless cunts. No, just fucking hold on, dude. No. Just let it happen. Let it happen. I mean, he's called me a fucking idiot and a liberal piece of shit. Okay. Like, let him fucking talk his shit. Talk your shit, dude. Talk your shit. It's fucking funny. So I like this take because he's basically saying, like, I'm too stupid and I don't give a fuck. Okay. Southern states are too dumb to take the fucking FDA approved vaccine. So what are you going to do about how dumb we are? I don't know. Maybe we'll trick you, dude. Maybe we'll say it's ivermectin and instead it's actually just the fucking vaccine. How about that? I represent 51% of the people in the country and you censor me. I'm telling you the truth from 51% of the people. First of all, no. 51% of the people in this country are not conservative. So that's kind of copium. You guys lost the election. It looks like you would want to know the truth from our side instead of censoring me and sticking your head in the sand. You work for the Young Turks and HuffPost. You have no legitimacy. Okay? You're also racist against people with a southern accent. You're a piece of shit. You don't want to debate. You want to censor those who oppose you. Keep sticking your head in the sand, Mr. Ostrich. I love this man. Come on, dude. Look at this guy. Is this like a fake account? Have a good one, you vaccine-taking sheep. No, please don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Please, give me more. Give me more. This is incredible. My man said, Mr. Ostrich. What's the rationale for forcefully mandating vaccines? Most studies show that for Delta, you can be vaccinated and still spread COVID. And shouldn't it be my choice to take it or not take it? No. And the reason, ironic, cyanide for dinner. And the reason for why there should be a mandate is so that you don't fucking die. Okay? Sorry, there are laws that stop you from fucking killing yourself. Because, unfortunately, there are a lot of people that are really fucking stupid. Like this guy. Okay? What do I mean by that? Well, you know, you might want to be able to drive drunk. You might want to be able to drive without a seatbelt. But there are rules that stop you from doing that. Just like in certain states, there are rules from driving without a fucking helmet on. Okay? In the case of driving drunk, for example, yes, a significantly higher percentage of fatalities that occur in car crashes are sober drivers. However, drunk driving incidents do occur, despite the fact that it is literally illegal. Why? It's not oppression. Well, technically, it is oppression, but it's justifiable oppression towards those who want to, you know, use their liberties to be able to drive drunk. Because you are putting others in harm's way. You are putting yourself in harm's way, and you're putting others in harm's way. How are you putting others in harm's way? Well, first and foremost, my most important reason is that I can't go to the gym without a fucking mask. Okay? The quicker we have a higher percentage of people that are vaccinated, the faster we get through this pandemic, this plandemic, so that we can go back to the gym without masks on. Okay? That's number one. Two, you are shutting down hospitals when the majority of the ICUs are attributed to people who did not actually get the COVID vaccine and are now significantly sicker than those who have gotten the COVID vaccine. That's not a good thing, okay? It's not right for you to take up a bed because you're a goddamn hog when there's like cancer patients and shit that need the ICU. So this is precisely the reason why southern states that are currently experiencing shortages in ICU capacity need to fucking start enforcing vaccination mandates, okay? Because while the vaccine may not prevent you from actually getting COVID in the case of breakthrough instances of the Delta variant, which literally was created as a consequence of some people being vaccinated and others not being vaccinated, which we can talk about. However, in the case of the Delta variant, the vaccine's efficacy is still high with respect to preventing you from dying and with respect to preventing you from going to the hospital with the most severe symptoms. Someone gifted him a sub, probably, chat. I don't think he bought it himself. Yeah. He knows gifted him a sub. Okay. I'm living rent-free in your head. I never take ivermectin. You have your head in the sand. Okay. Okay, brother. I mean, you're not living rent-free in my head. You're actually, literally, you're working for free right now. You are my entertainment. Your dumb takes are incredibly creative and incredibly stupid, so we're making fun of you, and I'm using you as content. I'm exploiting you. But thank you for willingly giving me content. Now let's get back to ivermectin. Everything's going great on the very active public ivermectin Facebook groups. Only a few people taking 10x what everyone else is taking, wondering what to do with a bottle of the injectable kind with a picture of cattle on it, begging for earnest medical advice. Literally fucking cows on the bottle. Are these the right ones? And what do we use with it? And the quantity, please. Do we drink it or do we put it on? And people who are a little on the big side, are there any dangers or side effects, please? Aw. It's kind of a cute way to say, like, you know, I'm kind of fat. Like, will I, you know, actually get severe consequences if I take this thing that's for horses? Hello, everyone. I drank 20 milliliters of ivermectin. It's not that dangerous. I'm dizzy. I can't walk straight. Thank you. Are you crazy? You can only drink 1 milliliter for every 50 kilogram of body weight. That's way too much. Can cause liver damage. 2.4 milliliters. Hello, everyone. It is now day 3 that I drank ivermectin. I still have to drink 2 times, 5 days, and then 1 in 2 weeks. Is it normal if it hurts a little muscles? My body muscles are very sore. How long after you stop using ivermectin can you get vaccinated? And can you use again after vaccination? Am senior citizen. I like the idea that there is a guy who's going, are you crazy? There's a finite amount of cow medicine that you can be using as a human. Which is true. But I like that, like, you know, you're in a public Facebook group about using cow medicine. You're also crazy. You're just less crazy than the other guy, I guess, in comparison. But you're still fucking crazy. So it's kind of funny when he's like, are you crazy? Don't we have the majority of people vaccinated and now breakthrough cases are rising and we're planning on a 3rd dose? So how many doses until we're actually vaccinated? COVID most likely is never going to stop. That is the unfortunate reality. Okay? In the absence of like a full-blown, complete fucking vaccination protocol and additional boosters whenever there's like, I don't know, COVID season, we will never fully get over COVID. And the unfortunate reality is that we will never fully get over COVID. It'll always be like an endemic that comes back because there are far too many people who don't want to take the vaccine. So there will be new mutations. My fear is that there will be a new variant that's even more deadly. Just like the current Delta variant is actually impacting younger and younger populations in worse ways than the prior variants. All previous pandemics this bad have mutated into harmless strains, e.g. the Spanish flu. I wonder if there was anything that did that. How did that happen? And do you foresee that being a good way to go about dealing with COVID? Anyway. What's the percentage vaccination rate for the flu, though? We probably have more people vaxxed for COVID than flu. Yes, except the flu is not as deadly as COVID. That's the difference. Luckily, though, the COVID vaccines have a significantly higher efficacy. A significantly higher efficacy rate than the influenza vaccines. So there's that too. Those who refuse to take the vaccine should forfeit their right to be hospitalized for COVID-19. I've said this before, like in passing, but I mean that's a really terrifying prospect, and we're never gonna get there, hopefully. But you know, in a moment of weakness, I do say shit like that. Don't take that seriously. Anecdotal chat with a friend about his dad's reaction to the news Pfizer is getting FDA approval. We're going to see a lot of this because it's only an excuse. Mandates now. You cannot persuade people. So my dad is unvaccinated, low-key anti-vax generally. We were just chatting more about COVID broadly and where things might head. Anyway, he goes ahead and mentions that he's making a point to avoid indoor group settings since he's not vaccinated. He then says that he will remain unvaccinated until a COVID vaccine receives full FDA approval. There's a pause. I proceed to mention that one of them is due to receive such approval by tomorrow. His immediate response, well, maybe not even then. Yeah, of course that's what's going to happen. My brain poison, but it really makes me want to strangle the grifter quack pieces of shit that disseminate this garbage. I told you guys already. Goalpost is always going to move because it's not coming out of a place of like critical thinking. If they had critical thinking skills, then they would have gotten fucking vaccinated. Okay? Then they already would have gotten the fucking vaccine, especially if they're older too. It's coming out of a place of fear. The only thing that will get a higher percentage of people vaccinated is going to be mandates, is going to be passports, is going to be restricting people's freedoms to travel, forcing them to get the fucking vaccine. I'm sorry. That's what the government is supposed to do for the safety of all individuals. How many of the conservatives that mock Zoomers for eating Tide Pods are now injecting ivermectin? It's true. That's a good take.
On now to our GMA cover story. Facebook has revealed that one of its most popular posts this year was one that spread misinformation about the COVID vaccine. As the White House teams up with top...
Hold on. FDA approved Pfizer vaccine today. No, don't give in. This is not safe and no science behind it like they claim. I'm a nurse and refused my mandate. Were you able to keep your job? Yes, I fought back. So happy for you. God bless you. Still not taking it. Nope, no way. Of course they're not going to take it. It is now a part of their identity to not take the vaccine. It's a part of their political identity. It's a part of their full-blown identity. It's a part of their lifestyle. Just like guns are. You know what I mean? It's like, it sucks, but it's the truth. Is it justified if people get vaccinated today after waiting because of the approval? What? Oh, dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what your reasons are. I've told you guys, lie to your fucking parents and trick them into getting the vaccine. I don't give a shit what is the motivating principle behind people getting vaccines. Who gives a shit, dude? It's ultimately a good thing. So, yeah, I don't give a fuck. It's massively racist. Oh, we'll hear this a lot, too. There's this, like, notion that black people are not getting vaccinated. Because there is a, you know, there are big populations of black folk that are not getting vaccinated. There's a lot of vaccine hesitancy in the black community. Even though in like states like Texas, for example, a higher percentage of the black population is vaccinated than the fucking white population. So the new talking point is going to be that this is actually racist. You're actually being racist. And they'll probably try to tie it back to like voter ID or some shit.
Social media influencers in a new push to get young people vaccinated. Ashan Singh has the story. Good morning, Ashan.
Chud PogU.
Morning, George. The race is on to get shots in arms around the country as we're seeing more and more hospitalizations from state to state. Now, the White House is tapping influencers on apps like TikTok to combat disinformation and get Gen Z fully vaccinated.
I wanted to take this time to really urge all of you guys to go get vaccinated.
These days, this is what your kids' TikTok feeds are looking like.
So please go do your own research and join the millions of us getting vaccinated.
Posting content from their favorite influencers, encouraging young people to get vaccinated. It's the latest effort headed by the Biden administration to get shots in young people's arms. With only 40...
I'm going to be honest with you. This is just a waste of money. It's not that much money, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But I personally think it's a waste of money because you will never be able to combat the disinformation. You will never be able to combat the disinformation campaigns that are created and pushed by people who feel like personally attached to being an anti-vaxxer. You just won't be able to. Plus, people will turn around and be like, oh, okay, well, you know, wow, now the government is like getting influencers to tell me to take the vaccine. Yeah, like I'm going to fucking trust Olivia Rodrigo and her point of view. Instead, I'm going to trust, you know, truthteller.eaglefuck.net because he's a truth teller and a patriot and he told me he's a doctor and he wears suspenders. But still, you know what I mean? It's just not. I can't like. I do not see this being an effective campaign. And I know for a fact that you cannot push back against active disinformation campaigns yeah, we already looked at the Fox News. This is it wasn't all that bad. Like you cannot combat active disinformation campaigns created by passionate people that are fucking pumping out misinfo non-stop.
46% of 18 to 24-year-olds fully vaccinated against the coronavirus. The White House is tapping the likes of Gen Z icons, Olivia Rodrigo, Dude with Sign.
Like, I'm going to be honest with you. Someone like myself who is routinely yelling about this stuff that very clearly is not getting, like, paid to say this shit is going to be a more effective speaker for vaccinations than, like, a TikTok teen that is like dancing while telling you to take the fucking vaccine. It's just the reality.
And Benny Drama, just to name a few.
I'm here with President Biden talking about the importance of getting vaccinated.
It's critical.
Spirit fingers, mama. We need to get shots in the arms of every single American.
Now, they've got a full roster of creators ranging in popularity, partnering with organizations.
What's he saying? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. My king. If I'm your entertainment, then why is your complete narrative against people like myself? I'm your concern, not your entertainment. No comment, eh? You know I'm right. I am your concern. There's nothing you can do to change our minds. Admit it. You are afraid of that fact. Dude, you're gonna you're gonna die, idiot. Like I am concerned. You're not wrong. I am actually concerned that there are so many people even in this chat that like their fucking parents are gonna die. And that sucks. So yeah, I don't want that to happen. So you're not wrong. I am actually concerned. But you are reveling in your own stupidity. And it blows my mind where you're like, I'm a fucking dumbass and I'm proud of that fact. Which of course is basically like at the heart of conservatism in general. You know what I mean? It's awesome though. I mean, you're very entertaining in your passionate advocacy for how fucking stupid you are. I'm gonna be just fine. No, you're not. You're probably not. Hopefully you never get COVID, okay? There have been a million people like you that are like in the fucking hospital that are like, oh, I was wrong. Maybe not a million, but the thousands of people like you who are like on their fucking deathbed begging for the vaccine, but it's too late and they fucking die. You know what I mean? I hope that you never get COVID. I hope that you never take up an ICU bed away from someone who needs it more than you. Where are these people? You can't tell me that fake shit. What? What? Be careful, Hasan. You're going to get flagged.
Look out for maybe language that they use, their young sons might be using,
Telltale
or
signs.
behavior that they might have.
Yes, they can. So there are lots of bits of language that might be red flags referring to people as
The concerning rise of the incel movement.
normies or as triggered. Normies is the word incels use for people outside their community. Triggered, based, cucked, describing being red-pilled or black-pilled, which are words they use to describe being infiltrated into the ideology. And it's worth saying as well that they see this as a kind of conduit to other forms of extremism. It isn't completely separate from far-right, white nationalist, white supremacist movements. They actually really see it as a slipway. So parents might see a combination of perhaps also racism creeping in as well. The incel community is a very racist community. This is a racist ideology. And of course, white supremacist is a deeply misogynistic ideology.
Yeah. Can parents look out for maybe language that they use?
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, chill, everybody. All right, let's watch the rest of this fucking influencer push. I gotta pee. I'll be back in 1 second.
Gen Z for change to get the word out.
So Gen Z for Change is a coalition of over 500 TikTok creators with a combined following of about 432 million people. Our cumulative reach with all the creators in the network in 1 month is about 1.5 billion views. That's more than CNN, MSNBC, and Fox News combined per month.
A study by UC San Francisco researchers found that about 1 in 4 unvaccinated people aged 18 to 25 said they probably will not or definitely will not get the COVID-19 vaccination, despite the fact that this demographic has been found more likely than other age groups to transmit coronavirus.
What is it about young people and teenagers that might make them so resistant to the vaccine?
I think that a lot of teenagers are stuck in their bubble.
Much of the hesitancy is also due to the growing tide of disinformation on social media.
You have people that are also influencers. They're solely anti-vax influencers, like Dr. Joseph Mercola, who have built, $100 million massive business, essentially promoting disinformation about vaccines online. Just recently, Facebook banned an entire network that was actually paying influencers to post vaccine disinformation and spread lies about the vaccine. So the White House.
Oh shit! Look who it is. Friend of the show. Glenn Greenwald's mortal enemy, nightmare, Taylor Lawrence.
This is a real uphill battle.
Navigating disinformation.
New York Times' very own Taylor Lawrence.
A task that many of these younger influencers are forced to deal with.
When it comes to people saying, the vaccine's going to microchip you, you just want to immediately knock down, and debunk the stuff that's disinformation. Let's stop the fear mongering so we can actually address the real concern.
I know a lot of doctors who said that if there's a more deadly variant, that hospitals may be forced to not accept unvaccinated patients as a triage measure. That fucking makes sense.
And guys, every influencer we talk to, they realize that it's an uphill battle against the waves of disinformation that are out there. But if they can convince one person to get vaccinated, they'll feel like that they helped make a difference. We'll have this and a lot more tonight on Nightline, so stay up for us.
Wait, I wonder if this was the guy who fucking reached out to me that wanted to do a full-blown, puff piece on me. Could be. I didn't accept. Because I was worried that there was no editorial control, so they could just, flip it. And in a lot of instances, they do end up flipping it. Not the person who originally makes the piece, but an editor will turn around and be like, yeah, fuck that. This is not sexy enough. We should just pump it full of, just shitty. Based on an NBC poll, black voters were most likely to be vaccinated. 76% of black people said they've already been vaccinated. 6 don't. I mean, this is like one poll. It doesn't matter. What matters is like what percentage of black people have been vaccinated already. And in a lot of places in America, black people have been vaccinated a higher percentage than white people. So ultimately, though, I think in America as a whole, yes, black people are less vaccinated than white people. Oh, it's voters. Never mind. That's why. That's the fucking... That's the difference. What kind of journalism org would ever give editorial control to the person being reported on? No, not editorial control. Sorry. I meant the editorial control oftentimes in places like that go to get taken away from like the actual journalist that's writing the piece by producers like that are higher up that want to change the direction, which is why I'm saying like I don't have any control over that. I will never have any control over that. That's understandable. So I don't like doing it. Yeah, Enrique Tarrio is going to jail for only 6 months, and because, you know, he's a FBI asset anyway. Someone actually brought up a really good point. Could it be because a lot of black people live in red states where they aren't pushing the vaccine at all and instead making anti-mask mandates? That could be a big reason. I wonder what that looks like, what that demographic makeup of vaccinated black folk look like in blue states, in urban environments, versus in red states. Or even urban environments in red states versus rural environments in red states. All right, let's watch the New York Times opinion piece that they did called Dying in the Name of Vaccine Freedom.
It's hard to watch the pandemic drag on.
Stop saying black folk, man. Wait, why? Or black people? Wait, why? Why? What the fuck? Why, actually? What do you want me to say? Fucking, say like, African Americans, people of color,
As Americans refuse the vaccine in the name of
I say black
freedom.
people too.
You're talking about an unproven, untested vaccine that doesn't even seem to really protect people because people who have gotten the vaccine are getting sick.
I went to one of the places with the worst vaccination rate.
We can tell you're not saying it with an X, LMAO. Yeah, that's why.
Want a poison forced into me.
I'm tired of y'all trying to control us.
One of the best things we have is our own God-given natural antibodies.
It also has one of the worst COVID case rates in the country, the Ozarks.
I don't take the flu shot. I don't take the pneumonia shot. I don't take any of them.
I wanted to find out why residents here aren't getting vaccinated.
You're trying to mask these kids up. It's detrimental to their health.
And what if
I've literally never, this is the same tangent, sorry, but I've literally never had, well, first of all, I don't even use like African American or people of color when I'm like referencing black people specifically. But even if I did, I don't think a single black person would be like, actually, that's not correct. You should be saying African American, please.
if anything, could
It's just
convince
like
them otherwise.
misinformed white people with a fuckload of like weird performative liberalism in their veins. Anyway, let's watch this.
Hey, Mr. Green. It's Dr. Martin here. How are you? I heard you had kind of a rough night last night.
Christopher Green is 53 years old and fighting for his life. Like 90% of the patients in this packed hospital, he's unvaccinated.
He's just walking a very thin, tight rope right now, and to be honest, I don't expect him to get out of this without being on a ventilator, and if he has to be on a ventilator, I don't expect him to survive.
I immediately asked Christopher Why hadn't he gotten the vaccine?
I'm more of a libertarian, and I don't like being told what I have to do. I'm still not complete.
Well, you are being told what you have to do now. You know, you're being told you have to have a fucking tube down your throat. So that's something that you're being told, you're being forced to do.
Completely 100% sold on the inoculation.
It was eerie to hear Christopher insist on his individual freedoms, even as he struggled to breathe.
Do you think other people should get it? I mean, I think that's everybody's individual right or choice to do what they want to. So I'm not one to dictate or make somebody feel guilty because they don't.
Christopher represents a genuine challenge. Do the American values of individual choice have to take priority over public health?
No. And they never have, and they never should. Okay? No. If you are too stupid, and there's historic precedent for this, for people who are unaware, Americans didn't automatically or magically transform into fucking hogs last year. We've always had our version of American individualistic entitled hogs. And we've always fucking forcibly inoculated them. And we're going to keep doing that. That's what's coming if you don't fucking do it. If you want to be a hog, if you want to take fucking cattle medication, then we'll treat you like fucking cattle. Okay?
By the time they're here, what can you do? You know, and it's when somebody's in a room really, really sick and can't breathe and suffering, I mean, it's just not a good time for a lecture.
But the result in a place like Mountain Home is a 30...
I read that people who took the vaccine would die in 2 years. It was said by a Nobel awarded scientist in Europe. Have you seen it? What do you think about that? I don't believe it because you probably saw that on fucking Facebook. Shut the fuck up. That is an insanely idiotic take. Also, Obama got a fucking Nobel Peace Prize. So the Nobel system is like, you know, not exactly the greatest fucking source of authority, okay? And so did Aung San Suu Kyi, who is now contributing to the genocide of Muslims in Myanmar. So I'm going to go ahead and say Nobel, not good at predicting whether or not people will do shit in the future that's dumb as fuck. My mom questioned whether or not I love my country when I asked her why she can't get vaccinated for the greater good of everyone. She said because the country is found on rigid individualism, and then called me a sheep. Tell your mom that George Washington forcibly inoculated his troops. So she's wrong on that. Like, she's literally incorrect. The country was founded on, obviously, like, you know, slavery, genocide, a bunch of that sort of stuff, you know, establishing a hierarchy for white land-owning males for the most part, designing a system around making sure that that specific group of individuals can just subjugate everyone else. But let's avoid all of that for a second for the sake of this argument and say, well, George Washington literally forcibly inoculated his troops. So I think, are you British? Like, what's going on, Mom? Are you about to say, oi, bruv, top of the fucking morning to you, yeah? Fancy a cuppa? Is that what your mom is saying? That's what you should just start making fun of her. Be like, what are you, a fucking Brit? Ew.
36% vaccination rate, and people are dying.
Let everybody live their own life.
I heard this over and over. Freedom, choice.
Don't do it because somebody's pressuring you.
Why not require PCR for every enter-your-job public gathering? Because PCR is not as accurate. And also, that would be an insanely expensive concept, dude. And it also does not destroy the spreading of the vaccine. You don't get herd immunity through PCR testing. I love that dumbasses, like dumbass conservatives, have such slow fucking functioning brains that they're now arriving at what we were talking about in a world where the vaccine did not exist. They were against it back then. Okay, PCR testing for every entry to job public gathering was something that I was advocating for last fucking year when there was no vaccine. Figure it out. We've gotten to a point where we have a fucking vaccine. Why do we have to follow everything? Because of the dumbass hogs that are just like too stupid to recognize the changes that are happening around them.
To do it.
Everyone has the right to choose.
Almost everyone I met in Mountain Home told me they knew someone who died from COVID. Most people are undoubtedly concerned about the pandemic here. It didn't feel to me like a QAnon convention. Misinformation certainly exists here, but a powerful force behind the hesitancy is this fundamental idea of personal freedom. But in a community where individual rights are taking precedence over everything else, you get endless individual reasons not to get vaccinated, like believing the vaccine doesn't work.
I have two parents in their 70s. Both had the vaccine.
Oh, here's the Nobel laureate. A baseless quote has been widely attributed to a Nobel Prize winner to claim people will die from the antibody-dependent enhancement after receiving a COVID-19 jab. There's no evidence to back up this claim, nor was Reuters able to find any instance where the laureate made this comment. The claim made in a post that has been screenshot and shared on social media. Bro, if this is what your fucking post looks like, then you probably shouldn't believe it, man. Like, look at this. Did you shoot this in a fucking Motorola Razor, dude? There's like not even an original fucking post there. Boards 4chan poll thread. Your sources are fucking 4chan and just the Wikipedia page of the person, dude. You literally took a photo of a post, a random fucking post. Has confirmed there's no chance of survival for people who have received any form of the vaccine. God damn it, dude. Look at this, dude. If this is the pixelation on your fucking post, then don't take it seriously, please. Pin message, order now your personal non-COVID vaccinated declaration. Of course, they're always selling some shit, too. They're always selling some shit. But then quotes him as saying, there's no hope and no possible treatment for those who have been vaccinated already. I love that. There's no hope for people who have been vaccinated. So the fucking hundreds of millions of people that have been vaccinated, we're all going to die, bro. Like, can you imagine? I mean, we are all going to die, but like not in the next 2 years. You know what I mean? Everyone inevitably dies. But this guy's like, yes, in the next 2 years, dude, fucking mass genocide. How do you avoid the mountain of evidence and the scientific consensus as you desperately cling on to like the 3 fucking dudes who got their doctorate at like the Bahama Veterinarian Institute? Okay, like how? 98% of doctors have gotten the fucking vaccine. 98. 96, but 50% of them, and that was back in June, and 50% of them said that they were going to get the fucking vaccine. Why are you trying to fucking listen to some dumbass nurses that are like, oh my God? Because they're required? Don't you think that if doctors legitimately thought that there was a fucking fear of death, that they would probably go against getting this vaccine? God damn, dude. Yeah, 98% of doctors in America are just going to die in the next 2 years, dude. Wild to me. Like, absolutely fucking insane that people believe. Like, people live in this, like, insane world. 75 doctors are walking out in protest, by the way, in South Florida. As they're
staged a walkout to protest the number of COVID patients coming to the hospitals who have not been vaccinated. The thing, let's bring in...
Actually, let's finish the dying in the name of freedom, and then we'll get to the doctors.
And both got COVID.
A preference for hearsay.
He had heard that the people that...
Dude, motherfucker's still doing debate lord shit in his deathbed, dude. It's some of the most psychotic individuals that do stuff like this. It's like, bro, you're literally dying, dog. What's wrong with you? You are dying. I bet this guy is exactly the fucking same dude that says like, yeah, well, that guy died because he's fat, okay? Like, well, bitch, so are you, okay? So are like more than half the country. So, you know, maybe we should take measures against that.
Were spreading the virus were people that had already had the vaccine and that they were carriers.
Straight up fear.
Oh, just people having reactions.
Even among those who overcame their hesitancy, there's a lack of urgency.
I don't really have any reasons to be out in circulation with the rest of the public. I just enjoy my dogs and work out on the farm and raise my koi fish.
With all these reasons not to get vaccinated floating around, it makes it hard for those who actually do want it.
I have a parent who does not necessarily support vaccinations. It was hard because she asked me where I was going and I was like, oh, I'm going to get vaccinated, and she was not very happy with that.
What struck me was that Mary Beth had the courage to go against the grain.
People should be more concerned about the well-being of those around them, because I feel like not enough people...
No one is dying from the vaccine. Why not get it? Because people fucking falsely claim that everyone is dying from the vaccine or that everyone's just going to die. Just like people literally say that Trump is still president or he's going to be president. You can't argue with a fucking psycho, dude. Copium is incredibly powerful, okay?
Are thinking about other people when they make the decision not to get the vaccine.
There's an irony
Jack.
in someone rebelling against a culture of individualism for the good of their community.
Literally a HasanAbi watcher right there.
But voices like Mary Beth's are drowned out by leaders who are contradicting public health officials.
No, the state is not going to be requiring and mandating vaccinations.
And I don't believe anyone should be forced to take the vaccine. It should be your personal choice.
These vaccines are always voluntary and never forced.
We don't have to accept the mandates, lockdowns, and harmful policies of the petty tyrants and bureaucrats.
We can either have a free society or we can have a...
Wait, Ben Shapiro says, if this new standard that failure to take measures to alleviate your own health problems are punishable by doctors refusing treatment, the extension of this logic to obesity will certainly be something. First of all, they're not going to do that. Okay? And secondly, you can't treat obesity with a fucking vaccine. It's significantly more comprehensive than that. Like, it's significantly more difficult than that. And lastly, I'm willing to fucking bet that Ben Shapiro unironically has an argument about obesity being the single most important factor in why we can't have socialized medicine. All of these fucking dipshits used to make that argument. America's far too fat to have socialized medicine because people don't treat themselves. People don't take care of their bodies. And therefore it'd be too fucking, it'd be too expensive. I'm old enough to remember that was a common conservative talking point. So go ahead, chat, do your fucking magic. Find Ben Shapiro advocating against socialized medicine because of obese people. Also, lastly, and this is kind of the fucking most important point, obesity is not communicable. You can't transmit obesity. I'm gonna fucking ratio him. I don't know if they taught you this in Harvard, but obesity is not transmissible. Isn't your wife a doctor? I'm gonna just say contagious, actually. at Harvard. There you go. Pump it. 8.9K likes in 3 hours, dude. Let's see if we can get there. It's going to be a hard one, boys. Might not happen. Oh, you found it already. He makes that argument.
Hi, you're a hard man to reach to. I'm glad I made it today. My name's Felix. I have a question for you about healthcare.
All right.
I disagree with you on this issue. We spend more on per capita than any other country.
States is mainly unhealthy because we eat a bunch of shit here, right? I mean, that really is the reason. Our diet is really different than it is in, for example, Japan or in Norway, where people tend to exercise more and are healthier as an overall metric. So comparing populations is not like, it depends on where you are comparing. If you compare Norwegians in the United States to people who live in Norway, my guess is you probably wouldn't see an enormous difference in the level of healthcare obtained. Number two, the United States healthcare system is a disaster area. It's actually the worst.
Like and retweet, chat. Obesity is contagious. Study shows spread through social networks. I shouldn't have said contagious. I should have said a communicable disease then, or a transmissible disease. God damn it. And this is also spicy, motherfucker. This is not like, you don't actually spread obesity. Like, you know what I mean. 40,000 motherfuckers in here and only 3,400 likes. Pick it the fuck up. Yeah, what is this, dude? They think you were wearing that hat seriously? Wait, did that guy block me? Oh, what a fucking coward, dude. They think you were wearing this hat seriously? Sums it all up, doesn't it? Dude, what a pussy, dude. What a fucking pussy. He blocked me. Oh, he fucking blocked me, dude. Sums it all up, doesn't it? Yeah, dude, I love Cuomo and Fauci. I thought these guys were like irony poisoned, so they understood what irony was, but I guess not. I guess when you're fucking blacked.com pilled and you're a class redux killer, you know, you need to retweet it or people won't get a notif. I mean, I don't want to retweet it to get a fucking ratio popping off, dude. Ah, fuck it, I'll do it. Here you go. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Yo, someone fucking tell those guys that I'm also a Vietnam veteran. Their Discord is insane. Have you tried the password N-word? Oh, this is their like actual Discord. Oh wow, that's shocking. Well, they seem very into you know, being working class. It seems like. Let's keep going.
Biomedical security state.
There's no better place to see the impact of this political rhetoric than in the hospital. Only about 50% of the staff are vaccinated. None of the unvaccinated staffers were willing to talk.
There are just a lot of people that you cannot convince to get vaccinated. Patients, employees, it's very frustrating. It's sad. It's, I don't know, it's disappointing.
Just a few months ago, the staff was planning a cookout to celebrate the end of COVID. But instead of barbecuing, they're now battling another surge.
It's exhausting. We're all exhausted. We don't have staff. We don't have beds.
One obvious way out is to mandate the vaccine. But in April, the governor signed a law banning government mask mandates and vaccine passports. That shifts the responsibility mostly to private entities. vaccine requirements as part of employment, attending school, or
I'm
participating.
literally in a hospital bed in a hallway because all the unvaccinated COVID patients are taking up the rooms. It's so surreal to see this in person. I have a distant relative that is a dumbass anti-vaxxer in a medical coma. Get vaccinated, everyone. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, man.
In sports are reluctantly motivating some to overcome their hesitancy. It seems to me that the only other thing that actually sways people here is being in the hospital.
And I really am upset at myself because I did not get vaccinated. I've never hurt like I've hurt. It's made a believer out of me.
This is what freedom looks like in America today. It's always been complicated. But political leaders should remember that this country was also founded on the idea that government should protect us. After all, in a pandemic, one person's freedom can be another person's death.
Probably should have had a little healthier fear that it will need to be taken more seriously.
Dude, yes, but also you probably should have taken the fucking vaccine, dude. Like how? Oh, we're nearing the ratio range. Okay, folks, we're there. We got it. We're there. Only a little bit more. Up, that's almost there. Up, that is it. There's your ratio. Congratulations. We did it. We accomplished nothing. Do you think the vaccine is actually a Titan serum? I have a feeling it is. I'm scared if I hear a shout, I'll Titan shift. Maybe the real ratio is the friends we made along the way. Isn't it possible to make people who choose not to take the vaccine to sign a waiver that they give up their right for an ICU bed in case of a COVID infection? I feel like there's a lot of ethical concerns with that. I'm going to undo the retweet now, okay? 1453 retweets. Oh, shit. My cousin is a classmate with anti-vax parents, and the poor kids have no friends and gets bullied for his parents. The kid isn't even anti-vax. That sucks. Why do you care so much about people getting vaccinated? It's none of your business, bro. Well, I don't want people to fucking die. Kind of why I want, like, you know, Medicare for all. Despite the fact that I can get health care. It's also kind of... Did he delete the tweet? No, he did not. What do you mean he Wait, what? No, he did not. No, he didn't. You guys are lying. No, he didn't. Jesus Christ.
At this doctor's...
Okay, we're going to watch that in a second. Let's keep going.
And I mean, I don't know.
I sacrificed myself for you by saying he's also a Vietnam veteran and a Reagan voter and a Korea vet, truly an American hero. They can't get away with treating a war veteran like this. You should have posted a photo of me wearing a fucking Korean vet hat. Another girl simping for you? I think we already saw this one.
I'm not gonna fuck you just because you say.
Yeah, we saw this earlier today. Thank you, though, for bringing this to my attention. Okay, where were we? Oh, there it is.
How close I am to being a lot worse, I really don't know.
Christopher Green died 9 days after this interview. He was 53 years old.
Why do you want a mandate for the COVID vaccine, but not for the flu, which has had a similar mortality rate? Talk to me when the flu is killing 400,000 to 500,000 people a year, okay? Because as it stands, the flu kills like 30K to 50K max. You understand? When the common fucking flu that you get, when influenza kills 500,000 a year, pretty sure we would also do mandatory inoculations. I love that, though. I mean, I work for a uni and we require students to upload vaccination records. What's sad is that many students have reached out to me asking if parents get notified of the upload on our website because parents are anti-vax or threatening to disown their students or stop paying or kick them out of their house. Luckily, we only notify the student who uploads them, but the stories are always disheartening. Yeah, I mean, there's chatters in here that have like snuck in a vaccine. I get messages from you guys every fucking day. I used your talking points against my mom and dad, and hopefully, and luckily I was able to get them vaccinated. I used talking points against my mom and dad, and I was able to get a vaccine. I used some of the resources that you've shown on stream, and was able to get a vaccine. There are a lot of young people in here that are, you know, taking measures in their own hands to either protect their families or at least, if it doesn't work out, protect themselves. What's the #1 cause of death? Cardiac disease? It's heart disease, yeah. Still #1. Should we be more proactive about this too? Absolutely. I don't have a problem with that at all. Of course, there are plenty of people who will not listen to the talking points, unfortunately. Holy shit, those who contract COVID-19 in Mississippi are being asked to either isolate at home or for 10 days or more, otherwise face a prison sentence of up to 5 years and possibly a major fine. Dude, this fucking sucks. Like, it shouldn't get to this point, man. That sucks. What are you gonna do if you're fucking a worker and you didn't know? No, don't say base, dude. There's like poor people who don't fucking know. People will, yeah, that'll cause people to not get tested and not know. Because most of the people aren't like this fucking idiot right here, which I want to talk to you about. Wonder why South Dakota has seen a 200% increase in COVID cases in the past 2 weeks. Oh, here's one. A guy proudly proclaiming riding 300 miles to Sturgis with COVID. Dean Nelson and Wendy Nelson. Almost 300 miles through South Dakota, 95 degrees in Corona. Hardest ride ever, and I've had some tough ones. Wendy is really struggling. I was so sick all day, but this woman got me through it, and we had a good time despite whatever I have. Her last Sturgis bike week with me was 2012. For 42 years, we've been making memories together, and these are just a few more. There's the few last ones, you fucking idiot. Wendy's nuts? I don't know about Wendy's nuts, but... Wait, Andrew's van was stolen? Oh my god, I literally told him that was going to happen. Folks, our soon-to-be unveiled news van was been stolen by from our property by a private tow company in LA. The phone number on the truck is invalid, and we need help finding it. This is a screenshot from a video we can't find. If anyone has more info, please copy of this video. Please DM. I'm surprised that they towed it though. That's crazy. So is she single now? Yeah, Wendy might be single now, boys. You know? Anyway. Oh, he fucking unblocked me, dude. That's funny. I think. Nope, I'm still blocked by him. What a fucking bitch, dude. What an absolute bitch. I bet he doesn't even know it's top of the fucking hour, too. I love when people are like, I'm a fucking edgy leftist. You know what I mean? I believe that, like, you know, working class is about saying the N-word. And then they're like, man, I'm going to block him because I'm scared. I want to make fun of him, but from the privacy of my own... From the privacy of my own community. I'm scared. Dude's a Tucker Carlson leftist? Fucking delusional. Anyway, like I said, though, bet nobody knew that the top of the hour was coming. But... Fear not, there's a way to avoid the ads. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free if you have a Twitch Prime. Okay. You can also use an ad block or a VPN, but Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon Prime. Here's the ad break now. Anyway, so doctors in Florida are doing a walkout in protest of their hospitals flooded with unvaccinated people who got COVID.
Just moments ago, more than 75 doctors staged a walkout to protest the number of COVID patients coming to the hospitals who have not been vaccinated. The thing, let's bring in Carrie Sam.
Fuck you, classist douche. You bitch, classist fuckers. Fuck you, classist douche. I love people like this. Why is this? Why am I classist? Classist ass chatters, poggers, bruh. It's not free if you're poor. It's literally fucking free even if you're poor, you dumb fuck. You're not dumb because of your class. You're dumb because you're a fucking dumbass, okay? I'm a pop rocks.
Because Carrie, you're in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, at this doctor's walkout. Carrie, and I know the area very well. What Americans don't understand is for...
Be careful or I'll take your house, just like you said. Smile. You're a Miskiff fan. You're 12 years old. Is your mommy gonna let you travel to fucking Los Angeles without parental supervision? And you're gonna what? Come over and take my house? Just like you said, smile. Taliban simps, Keg W, Pepega base, chat wrote base for weird. It was a joke for weird W. A good one, dude. You know, when I'm getting a fucking sea of like pretty fucking credible threats from every motherfucker on the planet, maybe don't make a joke like that, you know what I mean? I think jokes are supposed to be funny, not like I'm gonna threaten you and imply that like I'm coming to your house with and apply force.
For every unvaccinated person that's filling up an ICU bed, that means with the hospitals jammed, somebody with a heart attack, and I've known somebody in this position, goes there, has trouble getting in, can't get treatment, can't get a bed. It is a nightmare for the doctors. It is a nightmare for the nurses. And to the doctor's point of view, it's worse yet for sick people that want help from them.
That is truly reflective of the frustration that you see behind me. These doctors have gathered, some coming off their shifts to come out here, gathering to try to tell people, please, first of all, ignore the nonsense and the absurdities that you're hearing people say at public meetings and recognize the value of what a vaccine will do. 85% of the ICU beds in Florida are full. Now, there are some hospitals that have no space in the ICU. They've turned cafeterias, they've turned conference centers over to beds to house patients because they are so overwhelmed. Dr. J.T. Snarsky is joining us here. She's
Kanye docs Drake? Are you fucking serious?
one of the doctors. First of all, you hear that woman at the school board saying the absurdity. How does that make you feel, and how do you combat it?
Where?
It's incredibly frustrating.
Where I need to see this. I will obviously not show it, but his house was already on Google. He deleted it. Everyone knows where Drake lives. Not really that cray. Dude, that is so fucked up, dude. His address was already pretty public. I was to appear docs Drake seemingly shares his home address. That is so fucked up, dude. Are you kidding me? Who the fuck would do such a thing about, especially, I don't know, a member of the same industry? You know what I mean? Appear on the of the same industry. Like, it's one of the most pathetic things that you could do, especially if you're like a Twitch streamer doing it to other Twitch streamers when you know what that's like. Same with Kanye doing it to Drake. Anyway, let's keep going.
Because we know vaccines are safe and effective, and it's people who go out and talk against them that really go against physicians and medicine and science, and it's not the message we want to get across to people. Vaccines are safe, and we need to get our communities vaccinated.
It is significant. As I step out here, I can see they're all standing here, white jackets, some coming off of their shifts.
This is
Seriously, how do celebrities keep their addresses secret? Most people can't. Difference is you don't have wrestlers as security. That's what you think, dude. Just tweet about it, crack me the fuck up. Drake go and check his security cameras and see Kanye in his front yard like, oh god, I don't want to play this music because I'm gonna get fucking DMCA'd, but that's pretty funny. I'll retweet that. That's good shit. Like, I'm not here. Obesity is trending along with Ben Shapiro. Bro, okay, dude, here. I'm finally clicking on Lula. Yes, he got jacked as fucking prison. Please, dude, I got it. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, Catherine has... Look how many times this person fucking posted this. Please, look at this. Since 11:43. Like, I noticed it, dude. I know, he's fucking jacked. He got jacked in prison. I know. And he might have a fat cock too. Please stop. Another girl simping?
Cake. Repair the firebox.
What? What the fuck is this? Did you just make this up? In Sweden, everyone's auto docs, everyone's address is public record and is searchable online. I support Lula and I don't care that much about him. Me too. I don't know why the fuck people are like losing their shit. I look, Proud Boys had a rally. They had an anti-masker rally. They did a demonstration in Los Angeles too. And yeah, I think someone got shot. $50 million deaths from influenza in 1 year after its inception. But guys, the Spanish flu went away, dude. Did you cover reconciliation today? No. We will though. Hold on. One got shot, but Chud shot into a crowd of Black Bloc. I feel like Portland has just like lost their fucking minds, dude. I feel like everyone that lives in Portland is just insane. Obviously not in Portland, but in Oregon. Because most of those fucking people that come through. Portland Mayor Ted Wheeler, who is a cop, says, with strategic planning and oversight, the Portland Police Bureau and I mitigated confrontation between the two events and minimized the impact of the weekend's events to Portlanders. Events this past weekend put innocent lives at livelihoods at risk. This time, violence was contained to the groups of people who chose to engage in violence towards each other. It's like they can't fucking stop. Like they can't stop fucking Antifa and Black Bloc or whatever the fuck. But more importantly, the fucking Proud Boys from like doing psychotic shit. Just stop the Proud Boys from fucking literally protesting in Oregon. They don't, in Portland. They don't live there. They keep going in to Portland specifically to trigger a response by counter protesters who are, of course, anti-fascists. They're fucking literal fascists. They come in with paintball guns every goddamn weekend. They don't live in fucking Portland. They come in from like dumbass, bum-ass, white supremacist-ass fucking nearby towns. They literally coordinate with the cops, and they do whatever the fuck they want. If you want to deal with it, like, start fucking arresting some of these dudes, man. I'm sorry. Holy shit. I promise you, anti-fascists are not going to fucking do anything if the fascists stop doing psychotic fucking demonstrations of strength in areas where they don't live. Anyway, same type of shit as when militias harass border communities with government help. Yeah. There's a gift between the police and the DA. Ted Wheeler is a cop. And not only is Ted Wheeler a cop himself, he's like he's like a mega liberal cop, but he's still a cop. And we know that the Portland police have absolutely, in the past, coordinated with fucking Proud Boy community leaders, with like Proud Boy terrorists, that have actual fucking arrest warrants out for them. Like, they'll literally be like, there's like messages that we know of where cops have unironically just been like, yeah, we know you have a warrant out for your arrest, so like, you know, don't be around these areas where there's going to be cops around. It's so fucking dumb. The fucking main leader of the Proud Boys tried to distance himself from the movement. The other leader of the Proud Boys was literally a fucking FBI asset and is now sitting in prison for the next 6 months. I don't understand why, like, there is still any sort of formation of the Proud Boys out there. It does not make sense. Okay, here, dude. Video thread, content warning, violence. Today, Proud Boys are... Oh, here. And they constantly are, like, threatening to fuck the journalists up, too. And they do actually fuck the journalists up as well. It's really fucked up.
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out, Kata! You fucking endangered people by flying to fucking Colombia and endangering everyone and by opening them up to COVID, you will.
Oh, it's fucking anti-fascists that are smashing cameras of journalists, targeted Marani Ray personally. She approached to speak to their group and they shot paint and mace at her and threw her to the ground. By the way, I'm sorry, but like these guys are... Black Bloc is also not necessarily something that I fucking am you know, throwing full fucking weight and support behind either.
Talk to everybody who flew to Florida, bud. Get the fuck off! You're doing nothing!
ultimately, though, if you want to fucking stop Black Bloc, if you want to stop the fucking crusty anarchists from, you know, punching people and shit like that, all you need to do is stop the fascists, okay? Black Bloc or Antifa in general is a fucking counter to fascist activity, okay? And I thought that we all agreed that fascism was bad and wrong and should not exist. So do something about fucking fascism, okay? Stop fascism, and you automatically eliminate Black Bloc. You automatically eliminate anti-fascist activity, okay? Do your fucking jobs. Like, what is law enforcement for? Black Bloc, look, Black Bloc is a part of the overall anti-fascist movement. Dudes that fucking dress up in all black and are willing to, you know, take up violent action against fascists if necessary. Okay? I'm not doing that classic, like, anti-fascists are actually the FAW. They're the fascists themselves. Like, I'm not saying that. And by the way, for the record, because of how fucking insanely violent some of these fascists actually are, okay? Because of how insanely violent some of these fascists actually fucking are, there is a necessity for people to protect their communities. I mean, you see how they operate. You see how the fucking Proud Boys operate. At every single demonstration, they're running around with like fucking knives specifically so they can break ribs and shit. It's happening in Los Angeles all the goddamn time.
Out! Go! How many times are we gonna fucking tell you? Just fuck off! You're a snitch! Get the fuck out of here! You don't wanna...
Stop condoning political violence? What? You're allowed to dislike it? Dude, I'm not a fucking baby, okay? I'm not a fucking baby and I'm not an idiot, okay? All politics is about the distribution of power and also about violence. And very clearly, in our incredibly reactionary government, in our incredibly reactionary fucking way of existence, the allowance for violence outside of the state, which currently has a monopoly on the violence, supposedly, is oftentimes given to fascist groups, okay? That is the reason why there are so many fucking aggro-ass, crusty-ass anarchists out there that are trying to take it into their own hands to stop the shit from happening, because cops literally look the other way. Okay? That's how it works. But the unfortunate thing is that they do get out of fucking hand. I do talk about I did talk about the Florida doctors. What this Hasan Piker scandal really exposed? What the fuck? Hasan Piker faces backlash. Oh my god, my brother's gonna flip, dude. He fucking loves Philly D. They're fascist, not Antifa. Yeah, I'm gonna continue the 12 minutes game in a second.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. I hope you've had a fantastic Monday. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. Today's show is primarily different because I'm recording it at 5 o'clock in the morning from a bathroom because I'm technically on vacation. And I promised my wife that if I did shoot the show, it would not interrupt with family time. So here we are. Hit that like button for the dedication. Subscribe to join the family.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Let's just jump into it. And the first thing that we're going to talk about today, easily one of the most requested stories, is this huge backlash that we saw against Hasan Piker over the weekend. Now, if you don't know, Hasan is a left-wing and socialist streamer and commentator. And, you know, there's been backlash and controversy in the past, but that has been focused on things that he's said, things about 9/11, things about this or that politician. But this time we saw a massive amount of pushback and backlash because it came out that he had purchased a 3,800 square foot home in West Hollywood for $2.74 million, with people arguing that it's hypocritical and unethical for someone who advocates for socialism and makes money doing so to then spend so much money on a house instead of redistributing that wealth. With people saying things like, do you not see the issue with getting rich, complaining about capitalism, and then buying a $3 million house in gentrified LA while homelessness is skyrocketing there? And I don't know, man, it's just flat out unethical to be profiting off of socialism and buying yourself a $3 million home in a state that is one of the highest homelessness rates in the country, right? It wasn't just on Twitter. There were a ton of articles coming out about this. You had Fox News covering this, but also with this, you had a ton of people defending him, saying, one, Hasan does not make his money in an exploitive way since it comes from Twitch donations, and two, it's okay for a person to use the money that they make to buy a house for themselves and their families, and Los Angeles real estate does not come cheap. This, including Ethan Klein, who said, y'all really think Hasan shouldn't be able to own a nice house and also champion for the poor and underprivileged? There is a difference between making millions on Twitch and paying 50% in taxes and Jeff Bezos being worth $150 billion and paying no taxes. Happy Hasan is crushing it, with others saying things like Hasan can't make bank as a streamer while professing leftist values, is bitching about Bernie Sanders selling books and having a second house on the agenda next. Do we have time for AOC wearing an expensive dress on a magazine cover too? Get your...
By the way, that Lexi person got precisely what they wanted, right? Like, this was precisely what they wanted. Like, all of these people that are like talking shit saw this as an opportunity to you know, gain fucking clout, and they're getting hella clout. They're getting clout from mainstream media. They're getting clout from like Philip DeFranco. They're getting all of their fucking, you know, they're getting all their shit blasted all over the fucking timeline. Wait, where was I?
Happy Hasan is crushing taxes and Jeff Bezos being worth $150 billion and paying no taxes. Happy Hasan is crushing it, with others saying things like Hasan can't make bank as a streamer while professing leftist values, is bitching about Bernie Sanders selling books and having a second house on the agenda next. Do we have time for AOC wearing an expensive dress on a magazine cover too? Get your fucking priorities straight. Others are...
How do ads fit into this? I think those earn a significant I can't talk. Significant profit for you. Okay. I've talked about this extensively, but it bears repeating because I talk about it at the top of the hour oftentimes. I'm not running it out right now. Don't worry. Okay. In order to be a partnered streamer with Twitch, you have to fucking get a contract. That contract dictates now, the new contracts. I was one of the first like larger streamers that renegotiated their contract in order to continue being a partnered streamer on Twitch. That contract dictates that you have to fucking run ads. Okay. I negotiated that contract in a way where like I literally got the lowest ad density that I need to fucking have. The lowest ad density that I need to have, which was 60 seconds. That might even change in the future, by the way. Once my contract is up again, they're probably going to pump out even more ads. Okay? So I fucked myself over in an effort to make sure that my stream was not annoying with like hella fucking ads in it. And I've been talking about this for like an entire year and people still refuse. They're like, well, why did you take the contract? Well, why would I fucking not be partnered on Twitch? Why would I fuck myself over if my main goal is to reach far and fucking wide? It is such an idiotic thing to just be like, oh, I'm not going to, you know, 51K subs, okay, lol. But you're not understanding. I need to fucking still be a partner streamer so I can have that. Like, well, that's so stupid. And ultimately, I knew that no matter what happens, because of what they were trying to do before, they were like trying to fucking pump out ads. They were trying to pump out ads. They even did the fucking adpocalypse, if you remember. They did the blitz where they like tested out auto running ads. Okay? That ad contract, which I've given way more information on than probably anyone else. Okay? That ad contract also has a minimum amount of hours that I'm supposed to do. I obviously stream way more than the minimum hours, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But like, even people like Moon had to fucking run ads. Like he got a 3-minute ad break in his contract. 3 minutes is what they wanted from me as well as the minimum. And I went back and forth, and luckily, because of my agents, I was able to fucking lower it down to 60 seconds per hour as far as my ad density goes. Okay? This is my job. This is my job. I am an entertainer. I'm a Twitch streamer. Okay? I don't just talk about politics. But I'm a political Twitch streamer. Twitch chatter telling 51K subs Twitch streamer who has an agent for Twitch on how it works. Yeah, like, I don't know why people who have no comprehensive understanding or no knowledge about how any of this stuff works are getting their fucking information from a streamer who's not even fucking partnered. I'm sorry. Because I feel like some of these stem from, like, misinfo that you're hearing from people. And you're trying to backseat the situation when... Like, even people like XQC who originally made fun of my ad contract now run ads. They all run ads. And they run so much more than I do. Because they got higher ad density. And in the future, I might have to fucking run higher ad density as well. It's still significantly lower than TV and everywhere else. But I know for a fact that there's a lot of inventory on here that Twitch wants to fucking run. That Twitch feels is not, like, making enough money. I have no control over this, okay? Because it's not my platform. It's not something I can do. There is no coercion. If you don't want to subscribe, you don't have to, okay? I don't know how you get through the backseating, Mad Love Man. I just, you know, I feel like part of my big problem is that I'm way too fucking transparent and I'm way too fucking open with all of my business. So people feel like, well, he's telling me all this shit. He's telling me all this shit, which means, like, you know, I can have a say in this matter. You don't. Anyway. And I even tell you how you can fucking avoid the ads. Like, literally, get a fucking VPN if you don't want to, or get a fucking ad blocker. Christ. I don't understand why people complain so much about it on here. On other streams, I see 9 ads. Whenever there's an ad break, I just end up leaving. Yeah, I mean, it's because people are too fucking comfortable just, like, backseating. That's part of it. And I communicate back and forth. I communicate back and forth too much with the chat, so they think that they just have, like, you know, a lot of say over what's going on. Plus, people don't understand that every partner is different. Yeah. You defending this type of stuff enables the hyper-criticism that you get that not many other streamers have to deal with? Well, for sure. So, ultimately, like, most of my, if not nearly all of my revenue comes from that number up top, okay? And that's a big fucking number. 100%. It's purely fucking voluntary. But that number also allows me to maintain independence. That, like, I don't have to fucking take on advertisers that I don't want to take on. Rarely ever fucking do, like, ad streams and shit. So whenever people say, like, oh, he's just trying to maximize his fucking, he's trying to maximize his revenue streams. Well, they're fucking dumb. If I wanted to maximize my revenue streams, I'd be pumping out a fucking ad from a company every goddamn day. You know what I mean? Why the fuck not? So yeah, whenever the push comes to shove and people say like, well, why don't you move to another platform? I understand what the true purpose of why people say this sort of shit. It's because they just don't want me on this platform. That's it. That's literally it. You just don't want me to be on Twitch. You want me to go somewhere else. You want me to fucking, you know, move to a different platform. So I am not bothering you with my existence. Rarely do I ever do fucking sponsorships. Rarely do I do, like, I have done sponsorships, like, don't get me wrong. I don't even do fucking merch. I'm still, it's coming, I promise. I know you guys want it. It's coming soon. But it's really fucking annoying that people just, like, constantly bring up this narrative over and over again. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Show us your tax returns. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, why are you streaming all the time then? Show us your tax returns. Like, fuck off, dude. What a fucking psychotic take, dude. Show us your tax returns. Fuck you, dude. How much more invasive do you want to be, dude? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That's not a joke, dude. That's not a joke. That's like literally the level of entitlement some of these fucking dumbasses have. He's more of a socialist than you. It's about accountability. You a cult too. True. Have you ever done a charity stream? Never seen it. You're done, Monka W. You are exploiting lonely people, Monka W gamer. Psycho. Ironically, subscribed psycho. I wonder, like, for months and months, guys like this come in here, pump up my numbers, okay? Young Hasan, does he have any nude photo shoots? Scared to get banned? Don't you think it's because your politics is your niche? Literally everyone else plays video games too. Following since October 16, 2020. I deal with dipshits like this on a daily fucking basis, dude. My mom is trashing you for whining so much. She wasn't trashing me last night, okay? Tell her that. Oops, now you're fucking grounded. Sorry. Like, this is like a 14-year-old's delusion. What if you work with people to start a socialist streaming platform where rich watchers could give you money and you redistribute some of it among struggling watchers and streamers who prove their volunteer and actively promoting socialist, eco-friendly agendas? Could be neat, but maybe a lot of work. Like, literally every argument reduces to, why don't you stop what you're doing? Which is, like, literally very demonstrably successful in reaching out to as broad a fucking platform as possible and do something completely different. It's like, why don't you do that, motherfucker? I'm doing what I'm doing, and it's been pretty good. It's been pretty successful so far. And it's only getting larger. Like, how about I do my own thing, and then you do that? Okay? Everyone constantly is just like, dude, I know that you have reached a tremendous amount of success by doing what you've done, which is part of the reason why we now unironically say like, oh, socialism is like so fucking profitable, so profitable. Like as though that was the fucking case ever in the history of fucking content creation until recently. And that people unironically point to me and like 3 other people that are actually very successful at doing this to be like, look at how profitable socialism is, when like the overwhelming majority of like leftist streamers are not in the same circumstances. Okay. And then they turn around and go, yeah, you should just stop doing that. Okay. And instead do something different. I don't know why they're so worried about me. It's just like silly. and a level of entitlement that exists only on this medium. All right, let's keep going.
Anyone that spends 10 minutes looking at listings here can see how crazy the market is. Adding Hasan fights for workers everywhere, pays all his taxes, is very successful, and bought a house at the expense of no one. Hasan also eventually chiming in himself, saying pretty much what everyone's argument reduces to. I live in LA, the housing market here is fucked. Why is the argument that I should keep renting or that I should go gentrify somewhere else? Will this solve the problems? No. People are mad because lefty with house. That's it. Listen, if you're mad at me, tax the fuck out of people like me. Also seeming to note for the people that are like, why don't you give your money away? Saying, I do donate to charity, but also saying that he doesn't think donating is also a long-term solution to larger issues with broken system. And also noting that when rich people donate, it doesn't automatically absolve them of the way they got their money. But also with this story and then the debate that was happening, it opened up another question, which was, why do people donate to massively successful streamers? People who you would...
Because they see it as entertainment. That's it. They see it as entertainment and they're like, I want to pay for this entertainment. That's literally it. I've never heard this argument for like, why am I fucking giving money to Taylor Swift to listen to her music? Okay? And for people who say for attention, that's literally not true. You've been in here long enough to know that I'm not going to give you attention because you donated to me. 90% of the time my TTS is fucking off. So you're wrong about that. You're literally wrong about that. But can you imagine people just being like, bro, why the fuck are people paying Taylor Swift money to listen to her fucking album, dude? And even on top of that, even fucking literally on top of that, like Taylor Swift's not even releasing the music for free on top. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess there are free ways that you can listen to it and you watch an ad, right? If you want to listen to Taylor Swift's music. But like, it's so stupid. So that's where that comes from. The only reason why it's a big number rather than a small number is because the other number right here is a big number, 44,000. That's it. If that number was 2,000, then that number up top on the right corner would be a smaller number, comparably smaller number. That's it. But she actually works with that music. You recycle others' content. Well, according to many people in here, at least 51,170 people in here, it's worthwhile. Like, they appreciate my commentary, okay, over videos and numerous other forms of entertainment that I engage in over the course of a fucking 8-hour period where I'm giving you as much content as I possibly can, non-fucking stop, okay?
Would expect to be multimillionaires, right? And that's not a new conversation. I mean, there's the classic Dr. Disrespect line.
You got somebody in the chat says, donating to a millionaire. God, you're so fucking stupid. It's multi-millionaire. Multi.
But with that debate, we saw another successful streamer by the name of Pokimane explain why fans might donate to a streamer, regardless of how much money that streamer may have, saying,
people don't go as far to think, how much does this person need my money? It's people donate because they want someone's attention. And if anything, the richer someone becomes, the more valuable their attention becomes.
This is why I don't like the attention narrative, because like, I don't fucking do it. Like, everyone knows that you're not getting attention. Like, you know you're not getting attention just by donating or subscribing. In the process of this video, over the course of this video, like 50 fucking people subscribed. They wrote a bunch of stuff in their subscription notifications, none of which was heard on the stream. And I did not read a single one. You only subscribe if you want to. That's it.
I think this is like, we all know why, because most people don't, you know, we're not all
You have the badge and seem more important in chat though? Really? You don't have a badge? Once again, you probably have not been in this community for long enough, so you will learn in time. Everyone in this community knows, especially if they've been here for a very long time, that like I pay more attention to fucking random chatters. The reason why this is here and the reason why I've been doing this and responding to people nonstop. And it's a part of my content. It's a part of like what I believe is the best way to engage in community building. Okay? Is because this is the most equalizing factor. Okay? Chat is the most equalizing factor. I've been here for years. I'm just saying. I've been here for years, man. You've been here for years, then you should fucking know that. If you chat long enough, I know what the fuck you're, you know, I always talk about it like this. If you bring a lot to the table as a chatter, and you do, if you're interesting, unique, if you're, you know, funny, like, I'm gonna fucking notice that. Attention, by the way, could be, for some streamers, you know. XQC has a different approach. I don't think he pays attention to the TTS, but the TTS is, like, literally a part of the content, right? What? Your stream has been more successful at making money and nothing else. It's entertaining for sure, but there is not actual intelligent analysis of nuanced topics here. It's a massive circle jerk ever since you stopped having people that disagree with you on the show and your numbers got so big that getting beat the fuck out live on Twitch would do you more harm than good. The clout strat worked, and now you can coast a few years easy. The reason why I don't have fucking random dipshits on here is because there's a fuckload of random dipshits that want to be on here to just, like, you know, say whatever the fuck they want to. PogChampus is one of the oldest fucking community members, by the way, 27-month subscriber. One day, we will be able to penetrate his fucking dense-ass skull, okay? I've banned him multiple times over the course of the years because he has, like, incredibly dumb takes, especially when it comes to, like, black people and stuff every now and then. But one thing that I guess he has never been able to... never been able to get over is that blood sport mentality. Everyone has a different reason for why they create content in the ways they do. I believe that that kind of debate lord attitude absolutely fucking manifests a really toxic opinion on how content is created. And the community just fucking is incredibly combative. I can pinpoint the exact time when I decided, like, this is really fucked up and I don't want to do it. And I still debate every now and then. You won't penetrate the mind of a donation chargeback shithead. I only haven't cross-banned him because he's such a whiny baby in my DMs. Do they not remember the Grey Name days? Literally an onslaught of non-sub, non-prime chatters talking to you and locking you in conversations for hours. I mean, it still happens. But once again, debates are ultimately not very productive. They're not. Especially because the ultimate goal comes from the entertainment of blood sport itself. Rather than sitting down and, like, you know, looking at ideas in a more valuable and in a more entertaining capacity. Everyone has a different method of change. Mine revolves around nailing issues rather than fucking constantly rehearsing 3 fucking talking points that you can drop quickly on a fucking debate. Okay? Constantly looking at fucking studies to reinforce the point of view that I'm going to take on a fucking particular debate. So, if you like that kind of content, you know, go off. Go watch. There's plenty of fucking incredible debaters out there. Just go watch them. But if you think that, like, testing your ideas in the marketplace of ideas over someone who maybe more rhetorically gifted than you, but not necessarily correct, then I don't know. This is not the place for you.
Spending money logically 24/7. We do things for other reasons.
And personally, my opinion on these, people always hound me for this, whether they're looking for a reason to hit me or they're just genuinely interested. Regarding tips and donations in general, I actually find myself agreeing with Pokimane. Some people want to support, some, especially for streams, they want some attention or feeling that they're a part of the community. But also regarding the Hasan Piker situation, because I've gotten a lot of questions as far as what my opinion is, I personally find it to be a nothing story at this point. I think like if you don't want to like Hasan Piker, dislike him because of the things that he says, dislike him because of his points of view that clash with yours. But I don't personally find there to be anything egregious about owning instead of renting when you have the ability and option. Even if we want to live in a different society or change society for what we seem to be the better, we still have to exist in it as it is. And from the outside looking in, I don't know the ins and outs of Hasan Piker's business. I don't see a ton of people being exploited. I see an audience that is supporting with him. He's rather transparent with the number of paid subscribers that he has. But also with that, you know, it's the Philip DeFranco show. I gave you the story, now some of my opinion, and whether you agree or disagree with me, I'd love to know your thoughts on this. All right, one, regarding the Pokimane story, I think that's interesting, but also two, regarding a Hasan Piker, are you on the side of, no, this proves that he's a hypocrite? I've seen a number of right-wing commentators saying, like, this proves that he's just LARPing, it's disingenuous, or no, are you on the other side of, you don't think that there is actually a story here, that this is just an attempt to hit Hasan and win political points, whether you're a far left or a conservative? Or maybe are you somewhere in between, like you're not bothered by it, but you feel like something's off? Any and all thoughts, I'd love to know what you're thinking in those comments down below. But from that, I want to take a quick second to thank the fan.
All right, there it is. Wow, now is the vintage Sexy Phil's production. Law Phil waking up early on vacay. As an eco-socialist myself, I honestly don't think Hasan did anything wrong, but yeah, he's in the circles I listen to, but I don't listen to his streams. I listen to the news shows on YouTube. Hasan is like a gnat of a millionaire. Multimillionaire should be given higher taxes for sure, and I'm going to side with Hasan on this. The U.S. housing market is fucked. The only thing this Hasan story exposes him is him and his family's address. Now their safety is in danger just because people want to rant about their jealousy. This is fucking true. That is actually one of the wildest things, is that, like, I got doxxed to hundreds of thousands of people and it made fucking national news. And, like, the only thing people are still talking about is, like, whether or not I'm a fucking hypocrite. It's so crazy. It literally is just completely insane. Not even hundreds of thousands, millions of people. And also on top of that, people are fucking mad at me too, on top of that. Where they're like, yeah, fuck you. Where is the, we let our guard down? Says, you know, your talking points haven't been acculturating your chat because they do exactly what socialism tells them not to. Poor people donating to the rich. Yeah. Socialism is when you are urged not to donate to content that you appreciate and want to consume. That's what socialism is. Red Scare talked about you to Glenn Greenwald. Oh God, I don't want to fucking know what the fuck they had to say. I'm sure it was great. Hot take, but in recent years, there's an entire generation of leftists that emerged that is seriously doing harm to the whole cause, like literally annoying as fuck. Like who?
Welcome back to CBS This Morning. The governor of Louisiana.
Why was Hollywood, though, is a question I get all the time. But the answer is really simple. Because I want to. Like, it doesn't go beyond that. Like, a lot of my friends live in this neighborhood. I like this neighborhood. I've been living here. Like, if I have the means to continue living here, then why would I fucking move? It's that simple. It's literally not anywhere more difficult than that. And every single person that says, oh my God, why don't you like move away? It's like, well, what's it to you? It's not like that changes my fucking principles. It's idiotic. And people can try to desperately turn this into like an actual principled stance or moral posturing. But that's it. Like, it's not anything beyond that.
Is making an urgent new appeal.
Dude, I will ban you for this. I'm letting you know. That's not funny. But it is a top of the hour ad break. But it's not like a funny fucking stunlock, man. It's literally not. Yeah, here. Okay. You got me. Yeah, it's... Isn't it your fault that you, like, doxed your own? You should have been better at hiding. Anyway, yeah, it's the top of the hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. You know the methods to avoid it. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You can use an ad block or a VPN. We're going to continue on with the coverage right now. But here's the 1-minute ad break now. What is this? Did you hear that unvaccinated people with Delta have just as much virus in their nose? And turns out vaccinated people have significantly less culturable virus present at the same CT count. They are less infectious. I don't know, dude. This is so new right now that it's hard for me to fucking make take a position off of this information. Anyway. There's a common response from the left to move somewhere cheaper for the poor, which is, why the fuck should I? It's not free, it's not fun, and it's not where my friends and family are. I did say that, but it doesn't matter. People don't see that as enough because it's not a truly principled stance. So you can't actually fucking make a you can't actually argue against people that are trying to make it seem like it's an argument about principles when it's not an argument about principles. So it's really dumb. I'm trying to apply logic to illogical arguments. Anyway, let's keep going. I can't look at the Andy NGO got hit with the dildo thing because it's TOS. So please stop linking it to me. Trump boosts Trump. We talked about that multiple times. Military speeding up evacuations of Americans. Taliban warns of consequences if troops All right, let's move on to fucking John Oliver. I think we've done this stuff enough for today. Let's move on to John Oliver, who is... Wait, is this a new Innuendo Studios video? What the fuck? Endnote 5, a case study in the digital radicalism, UC Merced talk? What the fuck? Aru's response to Hasan? Yeah, she is Turkish.
Like, you know what? Like, Hasan earned that himself. Why wouldn't he buy a nice house, you know? Especially if he's gonna...
Aru is like a fan of mine too. So it's interesting that like the first inclination that a lot of people have immediately is like, yeah, why does a socialist have a nice house? It's like...
He knows me. He knows I'm a fan.
Ya
abi!
Like, I'm not
Mesaj
fucking Jesus,
göndersene
dude.
ya!
Like,
O kadar mesaj gönderiyorum sana ve sen
Like,
hiç
I'm
bu
gonna have nice
demiyorsun
things every now
bana.
and then. You know what I mean?
Ben her zaman mesaj atıyorum
And
ya.
it's wild that like the first inclination that people have is like,
Gerçekten
oh, actually,
üzüldüm
you know what, fuck it,
şimdi.
like, this is somehow wrong. What? She's in the chat all the time. I've responded to her before in the chat.
Redde
And you never
bırakıyorsun
expect that.
bana.
Like, that's one of the most annoying. No, she's just yelling that if I know that she exists, why haven't I replied to her? That's what she's saying in Turkish over and over again. Like, if you know I exist, why haven't you replied to me? And the answer is I have. She writes in the chat from time to time. I'm like, when she's in here, right? Annoying things is anyway. Why do you need to live in West Hollywood? In principle, nobody should live in West Hollywood. West Hollywood should be a desert. That's my principle. Yeah, well, can't argue with that, dude. Can't argue with that. If that's your principle, fucking own, dude. My principle is that West Hollywood should not exist. So you are currently working against my principle. For all those people who think you're so rich for buying a $3 million house.
If you have $2 million, you're kind of poor, relatively speaking. Let's make a chart about this. Behold, our humble chart. Each of these squares is $5 billion. Down here is a person with $0, dead broke. And up here is the world's richest person, Jeff Bezos, with $190 billion. Here's you. Statistically speaking, give or take a couple $100,000 of net worth. Here is where the 1% starts, just above you, at a minimum of $4.5 million net worth. Here's Kanye at $6.5 billion of net worth. Most famous people are less rich than Kanye, for example. Trump, Oprah, Jay-Z, Floyd Mayweather, LeBron James, Kylie Jenner, Mark Cuban, that guy from the Wolf of Wall Street in real life. And every politician that you've ever heard of except for Michael Bloomberg, who at $55 billion is much closer to having no money at all than he is to having Jeff money. At a whole nother level is Elon Musk at $180 billion, Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg at $132 billion. 99% of Americans are between here and here, and 17 million Americans are below zero with a negative net worth. I bring this up because every time I'm like, we should tax the rich, somebody with a Peloton and a 3-car garage is like, do you mean me, John? No, I do not. You're poor. Again, relatively. Your life here is a lot different than somebody's life down here. We are all poor compared to right here. All I'm saying is that we can vote together to rebuild the country and make the super rich pay for it. After all, this is the only country on earth where you can make that kind of money semi-legally. If you have $2 million...
I mean, the problem with that, this is like not actually leftist analysis. It's like, it's basically just saying like we should tax the mega rich. Okay. The problem is that you're just salty called you poor. Yeah, dude, totally. The problem is that the way we tax people is that we think people down here, which make up literally nearly every single fucking American, okay, including the fucking 1% up to the $4.5 million line, okay, the way we tax all of these people is exactly the same way we tax all of this. And unfortunately, the methods of getting tax from all of these people is supposed to be very different than taxing all of this. Do you understand? Because all of this is hidden away in assets, hidden away in stock options. It's wealth that is constantly accumulating in the stock market over a series of, you know, speculative vehicles and nonstop growth. Okay? So we have to change the way we tax people and make sure that we can get more of this. Does that make sense? Yeah, in Elon's case, actually speculative vehicles. Especially when a lot of these people live off of the assets that they currently have and just use that asset as the unlimited money glitch, where you can constantly take out an infinite line of credit, and even in certain circumstances, ask the government to give you just cash, like straight to the tune of $10 billion, like Jeff Bezos did for his space race initiatives. Like, but the infinite money glitch is that if you are a billionaire and all of your wealth is tied up in your assets, here's one simple trick. You go to the bank and you say, I'm going to take out $1 billion loan against my $1 billion. And the bank's like, well, you have $1 billion, of course. I mean, obviously, I'm going to give you $1 billion. Then that way you can avoid getting your fucking wealth taxed. Because the only way that your wealth will be taxed is if you are... The only way that your wealth will be taxed is if you're actually selling some of those assets. And even then, the tax burden when you do sell your assets is smaller, especially with respect to the rest of your fucking overall earnings and your net worth, than these people down here. Not even the 1%, but significantly lower than the average American citizen in the 99%. The tax burden for the average Joe making around $60,000 a year is much, much higher than the tax burden, like unimaginably higher than the tax burden that someone like Jeff Bezos has with respect to the rest of their wealth. Okay? I've already done the ad break. For example, one thing that I've talked about before is the difference between how I can purchase a house, but most people can't. Why can I purchase a house? I'm paying rent already. Why can I purchase a house? Well, the difference is I have enough accumulated capital to be able to say, hey, I'm going to put a fucking fat down payment that most people do not have the money to do, right? So that I can take out a loan and then pay the house and use the house itself as collateral against the loan itself. So that if I can't pay the fucking mortgage, then the bank can come in and seize the property. So the difference between me renting and me owning a house, or like the difference between the average Joe renting and the average Joe owning a house, is how much capital they already had. Unfortunately, that's how it works. Because it's not like I'm stopping payments. I didn't buy the house with cash up front. I didn't pay the house in full. I don't have that kind of money. But I can promise that I will be able to pay the monthly payments for the next 30 years. Look at a 30-year fixed rate with an interest rate that I thought was low until every fucking financial advisor in chat rose up and made fun of me. Okay, for those of you who don't understand that. So renting is like paying with one stream of money and buying is like paying like 3 rents? No. That's the worst part about this conversation. Depending on where you are renting, if you're not moving into a significantly larger property like I did from the 2-bedroom apartment that I rent in, then no. It's literally cheaper. In a lot of instances, especially even in this chat, currently I pay, how much do I pay in rent? I pay $3,100 in rent for a 2-bedroom apartment. That is higher than most people's mortgages in the chat, depending on when they were able to purchase their house. That's right. Yep. Now, of course, my mortgage payments are higher than that because the house is a lot more expensive, as you guys know. But if I were to probably purchase this, if I were to purchase the apartment that I'm living in, which is not up for sale, I would be probably paying less in mortgage payments because I have that upfront capital to put on a down payment. Damn, Hasan got hit with the deadliest ultimate ability in the game. Housing related stunlock sucks to suck. I mean, I think this is informative. I'm like explaining certain concepts to people that probably don't understand it. I pay $3,000 for a mortgage. Houses, wow, I have so many. Whenever we talk about home ownership, so many leftists self-report that they are homeowners themselves. Disgusting. Everybody knows socialism with no house. Fuck you. I pay $3,000 mortgage. Houses for rent in my neighborhood are going for $7,000 right now. Yep. The rent I currently pay for a 2-bedroom apartment is actually incredibly on the cheaper end for a 2-bedroom apartment in West Hollywood. Actually impossible to fucking comprehend, but it literally is cheaper than most other places that you could rent in. This is why landlording is profitable. Yes, this is true. People will own 10 properties with 5 of them having mortgages and still raking in a profit. When I was looking at houses, there were houses where the, monthly mortgage payment would be around $10,000, but some of those houses would be also on rent. Some of those houses you could literally rent, and the rent was $15,000. So if you have the upfront capital, the system rewards you. If you have enough capital that you have been able to accumulate, the system literally rewards you with the infinite money glitch. That's why you see so many TikTok dipshits constantly talk about like homeownership is the best way to do it. It's like, yeah, just get a small loan from your fucking family so you can like, put a down payment on an apartment and then start engaging in the most parasitic thing you can do, which is rent-seeking behavior around a resource that you absolutely need to survive. Feel me? Would you be tempted to buy property and be an ethical landlord, or does that not exist? Yes, the only ethical way of being a landlord is by offering free rent. That is the only ethical way that you can be a landlord. There are comparatively tamer ways of being a landlord, commercial real estate. But ultimately, we're talking about, like, charging other businesses. But if you're talking about, like, residential real estate, then yeah, the only way that you can be a landlord that is ethical is by offering free rent. Or like, I don't know, renting it from your parents or something. But I don't know why you would do that. Why do you need 5 bedrooms? To fuck your mom in not just 4 bedrooms, but 5 different ones. Some of you are incredibly familiar, and it's very weird. Like, I don't know you, bitch. What kind of question is that, dude? It's such a silly fucking question. Like, I love that. Like, it's just like the most entitled question. Like, bitch, you don't need that many rooms. You need 4. It's like, oh, okay. My bad, dude. Wouldn't this whole situation with your house still be okay because it's your personal property? You made money off your own labor. Sorry, I know. Yes, it is okay. It is not like antithetical to Marxist values in any way, shape, or form. And the only people that are fucking upset about this are either aesthetically fucking angry because they themselves are in a comparable field where they have not been able to generate that same level of wealth or potentially that same level of notoriety that would allow them to make similar money by their own means, or they're angry at the system and lashing out at someone who is living an extravagant, lavish lifestyle from their point of view, or they're just like dumbass right-wingers who don't understand it, and it's a great opportunity to just like shit on a fucking leftist, a prominent leftist. Why did the idiotic fucking 14-year-old in your chat know every fucking detail of your house and why you bought it? Now it's pissing me off. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, welcome to my fucking life, dude. Anyway, let's get back to John Oliver. Afghanistan. I have to pee. Sorry about that extended stunlock, okay? Oh, don't worry. I'm going to do some fucking housing reacts later, too. Because I want to really fucking piss off the seething psychos in here that are watching all day so they can fucking catch me in a bind and, like, clip it or some shit. Don't worry. We'll give them all of that. I'll go back to the fucking housing reacts, too. It'll be a lot funnier this time, too, now. Except, I don't know. I mean, every time I do that, I feel like they're like, oh, this is an appropriate time to fucking dox this person further, you know? Sorry, chat. I know. I leave it up to Hermie for a little bit, and all of a sudden, he's not changing the fucking videos. He's just sitting there, not doing anything. He's got better commentary than me, so I don't really have a problem leaving it up to him. But also at the same time, you know, he's not the greatest. He's not the greatest speaker. The second part of that definitely went to different places that I don't know. I would say that any other mainstream media outlet that takes the approach that John Oliver took, and I'm going to watch the ransomware one now, but any other outlet that takes the approach that John Oliver did is doing it exclusively because they want to fucking bully Joe Biden for taking action against the imperial state and their interests. Whereas John Oliver, I believe, is doing it out of a genuine concern. And also, yeah, like I said, I think he like legitimately believes that. I think he legitimately agrees that this is a bad thing. I think that, you know, it is really fucked up as well, the way we evacuated, and we should open our doors to every fucking Afghan that wants to come here, 1,000%. It is our moral obligation. If there's anything that we should be doing, it's that. Brits make better lefties is true. I'm willing to bet John Oliver is a renter as well. That's right. Exposed. HasanAbi exposed one more time. Is John Oliver a renter? Probably. Yeah. I bet he's a fucking renter, dude. I bet he does not own a house. Okay. Here, watch this Gus Johnson thing while I bring the rice over here.
Hey, yeah, this is Chet from Spotify upstairs. How's everything going down there? I'm just checking in on the Joe Rogan acquisition. How, uh-huh. What'd he say? Okay, well, we'll just, what's that now? Who is Joe planning on having as some of the first guests? No, I've heard of that guy. Billy, this is Chet again. Noticed that Joe's been saying some stuff from a medical perspective that just checking in after this week's episode. A couple of notes. Billy, this is Chet again. Yeah, about the Rogan stuff. Listen, completely unrelated. What is the status of our legal team? Like, we got pretty good lawyers and stuff, right? No reason. Just get ahead of some stuff. So, Billy, this is Chet. Just wanted to check in, see what the finalization status of that 100 million Spotify deal thing was with Rogan. That's pretty set in stone, right? Nah, we're good. We're good. This was good. Yeah, feeling good about this choice. Billy, Chet here. Just heard the latest episode this week. Just wanted to maybe review some of our options regarding, Hey, Billy, Chet here. Just wanted to touch base regarding this week's episode. What did he say? So we're just trying to... Billy, just wanted to touch base and make sure that you're absolutely goddamn sure that that contract's done, right? Like, we can't change... So it is done. And you want me to stop calling you about that? Okay. Well, I'm sure you understand. Okay, but he hung up. We paid him, right? Like, that's his money now, or what's the deal? Okay, well, let me, I got a couple more calls to make, see if we can't figure out something here, so. Hello, Chase Bank. Yes, I would like to refute a charge to our corporate account, if I may. Yeah, no, it's a pretty big one.
I bet Spotify doesn't give a fuck. I bet they love it, dude. Joe Rogan probably makes them so much ad revenue. Fuck.
We have
The Hogs despise this video. George Orlando's 1964 is a book I want to read. Wait. Oh my God. That's this community's meme. That's 100% this community's meme. That's like, is he in there? Does he make a joke about that? That makes me so happy. That's 1,000%. Like, I've never seen anyone else make that joke. That makes me so happy. George Orwell, 1989.
I've heard it said over and over again, mostly by the likes of Ben Shapiro, that academia is a hostile environment to conservatives. Academia hates conservatives. It ignores them. It censors them even. Higher education has become this cultural Marxist SJW far-left bubble, this big safe space where no other view is tolerated, and conservative views are outright hated. But is this really true? So let me tell you a bit about my personal experiences in higher education. I have a degree in the humanities. I've graduated from a rather average university in Central Eastern Europe, but through the Erasmus exchange program I could spend one whole year at Heidelberg University in Germany. Now Heidelberg is Ivy League.
Commie. Fucking commie, dude. Literal commie, dude. I can't believe it. He's getting his education. Imagine getting fucking free. Imagine getting free education, dude. It's disgusting.
It's cutting edge, top 100, serious research, huge budget, and a campus the size of a small city. Now, my degree involved quite a bit of sociology and cultural studies. So in both universities, I was near the fire, so to speak. I was doing the subjects that are considered to be most overrun by crazy leftists and cultural Marxists and what have you. So did I encounter any conservative viewpoints during my studies at any of the two universities? No. We had many political discussions with my fellow students, and honestly, I cannot recall people who were even right-leaning, much less conservative. And why is that? Let's take Heidelberg University as an example. It has extremely high standards, and it's very difficult for a student to get enrolled there. This is no for-profit community college, only the best and the brightest can get in. And those who do generally possess traits such as rationality, open-mindedness, curiosity, and a readiness to change one's mind in the face of new evidence. And right here we can start seeing the problem. Do any of these values describe conservatism? Absolutely not. They are in fact antithetical to modern conservatism. So right off the bat, universities have a selection bias against conservatives. And keep in mind, this is not deliberate. It's just a natural consequence of how the world works. But even if you do manage to get into academia as a conservative, holding your average conservative views such as anti-gay rights, anti-trans rights, anti-immigration, anti-big government, anti-abortion, and anti-welfare, you will find that you will not be able to engage in any sort of meaningful discussions inside academia. Turns out academic discussion is a bit different from poll threads. And so suppose that, as that stereotypical conservative, you try to enter this academic space where minority rights are being discussed. The topic of discussion being the socio-economic circumstances of Roma people in Central Eastern Europe from the point of view of government policymaking from 1920 until 1989. Now,
he just brought up a trigger word for like every European. Oh no, Americans are about to find out how racist EU folk can get. He said Roma people.
You entering this space and offering brilliant and incisive commentary such as brown people bad will most likely get you kicked out, perhaps not on the most polite terms either. And the reason for that is because contemporary popular conservative views have been desperately outpaced by modern academia. We know that gay rights don't lead to the collapse of the traditional family. We know that trans rights don't lead to the end of the two genders and a mass sex change operation wave for gullible children. We know that immigration doesn't lead to the fall of Western civilization. We know that big government doesn't lead to communism and George Orlando's 1964. We know that women's rights to an abortion is a mostly beneficial thing. We know that welfare programs work and that the bootstrap mentality doesn't. For multiple decades now, conservatives have been on the losing end of every single socio-economic debate, including issues such as segregation and women's rights to vote. And this actually ties back to a larger issue within conservatism, which was also voiced by Andrew Neil, UK.
That's wrong. Those are Democrats.